There. There it is. Oh. Hey, let's go. Hey. Hey. Oh shit. Oh no! I dodged, bro! No, gorilla! 1, 2. We hit this bad boy. And then... 35D, not 39. I want a discount because you were on my ignore list. Actually, you know what? Wait, sorry. I only have 32. Hey, he said okay.
Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts.
Let's go, dude! Let's go, dude! What is happening? What is going on?
From zero gear to God's lair. This is life in the Scorpius
He's sprinting home, yeah. Just doing this. Are you somebody who's stuttering in game? Are you somebody who's dropping on FPS for absolutely no reason? Well, don't think about it twice. All you gotta do is use our command called stutter fix. Oh wait, I have these. Wait, these are... Wait, Corey, you actually did have... nothing, bro. You're good. Happen. Hey, let's go. Divine. Got him. Add in this game. And a perfect exalted orb.
Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play. Theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks. Every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's layer. This is life in the Scorpius layer.
That was so good. Did you see me dancing around that pole, that pillar? Holy crap, dude. I think all monkeys in the game just went extinct from that kill. Oh, shit. Got the first one. Oh, dude. Saffaroni, pepperoni, scorpini. I do everything the game wants me to do. I get a divine. Holy shit, streamer client. What the fuck? What the fuck? Streamer client. Let's go, chat. It's so... Let's do this. I want to see a tank here. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god! I almost one-shotted him. Oh shit, here we go again. There's an earthquake. Holy shit. It's still going. Are we good? More or equal to 15? Yeah, that's more or equal to 15. It is, yeah. Whoa, what? What did I just witness? Yeah, you didn't hit me there, dude, did ya? What the fuck? Got him, dude! Hello? Yep, there you go. Now it works. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. What's up, what's up? How's everybody doing? How you guys doing? Welcome in. Good afternoon, Soulbound, Tabletop, Tails, Black Onyx, and Sinister. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. 11 months in a row. Let's go, Sinister. Thank you very much, man. Almost a year. Wow. Time flies. Good morning, Awesome Hawk as well. How's everybody's copium? Love that waiting room intro. Yeah, bro, I'm sitting here. I was done with setting up YouTube and everything halfway through that video. And I was just watching it. I was like, damn, we had some fun in 0.4, huh? It was a lot of fun moments, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Real good stuff. So, how's everybody doing? How you guys coping? We've got a few more days to go. tomorrow is going to be 1st of May. We're entering a brand new month, and we're going to have literally a week to go for the reveal. How's everybody's copium levels? Longest week ever. Yeah, I called it. This weekend and the start of next week are going to be the longest ones. And then I think after that, it's going to be pretty quick. I see you. Welcome in, brother. 45 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Sinister. So I'm gonna, like, these, I was thinking about it, right? I was thinking about what I'm gonna do these couple of days. And I think it's a really good opportunity for me to fix a few things that I never have the chance to. So for example, I think tomorrow is 1st of May. It's a public holiday here, but I'm going to stream at some point. I don't know exactly when, but I do have a christening of my best friend that we need to attend to, like a midday, around noon, I think. Yeah, I think. Anyway, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to, not tomorrow, but at some point I want to fix my alerts, where to the point where I'm not going to touch them again. I think I want new sound effects and stuff like that for the alerts as well, because me just saying, damn, that's a gifted sub, I think it's a little bit outdated. I need to fix my alerts. I want to make sure that I have a good screen for you guys to be seeing everything properly. And this is the one that I'm going to keep the camera as it is. You have like 85%, 90% of the screen is the game, then a little bit of my face and everything. I don't want the alerts to take more of the top part and cover the screen. So I need to do some changes there. I am definitely overthinking this, but it is what it is. Production value. And if you guys have any suggestions, feel free. And also another thing that I want to do is do something for the channel points. I think I'm going to add request of a song for like 100K or 200K or something like that. And I think I'm going to add a plugin of sound alerts. And yeah, I'm going to try and pick the non-cringy ones, like whatever. I'll see. But I'm going to work on that, I think. 7 more days until the reveal. Tell me about it, Dave. We can't wait. We cannot wait, brother. We're so excited for it. What % chance do you think we have a class in 0.5? Insane. If you asked me before they actually officially announced the 29th is the date that it's coming and it's super delayed, I would have said 10% chance of a new class. Now, I'm around the 45, 50%. And the more I think about it, the higher the percentage goes, because I don't see the delay. The only reason I'm trying to be a little bit more chill about the fact that a lot of people, like Table is saying, a lot of people are thinking like 100% chance for a new class. I'm trying to not ride that wave, because if we get there and there's no class, I'm going to be extra disappointed. If we go there and there is a class, I'm going to be extra excited. It's a win-win situation. So I'm tuning that 100% down to 50% and not really care about it. You know what I mean? Class hype, Scorpius confirmado. Nah, honestly, man, I have high expectations, and I'm slowly doing this. I'm just going at the base. I want a good end game and 2 ascendancies. That's all I'm expecting, man. And then we go in, and I'm going to be more excited than everybody else, because nothing's going to disappoint me. Let's see. Anyway, today we're going to do some speed running. We will, but we do have, I think I saved 1 or 2 videos that I wanted to react to, and I wanted us to watch together. Let me see my watch later and what's happening here. Oh, also, for anybody who gives a shit, I actually added around 40 to 50 new songs on my Spotify stream playlist. Yesterday we were at 260. Now we're 315. I removed 5 or 6 that I wasn't really a fan of, and I added another 50 or 60. So today I did, like, I don't know, 2 hours maybe. Like, as you can see, Evanescence, by the way, anybody who doesn't know, Evanescence has a brand new song. It's pretty cool. I added it in there. I put some Toto in there, POD, stuff like that, right? Foo Fighter has a new album. There's only one song that I really like from Foo Fighters, the new album. So I added that one in. We've got some Godsmack new stuff in there. Yeah. I added around like 55, 50, 60 songs or something like that, which is pretty cool. We did upgrade this one quite a lot. Loads of songs that I added. So yeah, I'm happy with that one. I'm excited to listen to the new songs that we added. Hello, Drakars, welcome in. What do you think of the Kalissa's Crescendo icon that I put in your Discord? Yeah, I saw that one, and I saw some people commented. I'm a little bit confused with what we're doing on Discord. I mean, some people are talking about it in general chat. Others are talking about it in POE2 general. And anything POE2 related should have been in the POE2 general instead of the general chat, but it is what it is. Where's the Lord Nerd's Kalissa Crescendo lineage support? Is it based on something from POE1? Yeah, I've seen this icon. And this is the tuning fork that he's holding, right? Hello, Poker. Welcome in. Drakaris as well. This looks like a tuning fork, right? I guess. I don't believe she's mentioned in POE1. I saw there was gloves and another support for Kalissa's Grace. Kalissa was a talented singer in Sarn whose neck was cut to steal a virtue gem, a deed done by Deresso to give the cursed gem to Mervale. Don't think it's Kalissa, Soulbound said. So yeah. Say man, it only makes sense to do so. Yeah, 100%. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Totally going to be a class unless they are having class balance problems, then maybe they don't, so they can for sure have a class or two ready for 1.0. Okay, so here it is, table. I agree with you, man. I absolutely agree, and I would absolutely love for that to happen. But for the slight possibility, you cannot tell me that there's not at least a 1% chance that they don't actually bring a class, and you go in all pumped up to hear the new class, and they don't have a class. Aren't you going to be disappointed no matter how good the reveal is? That right there is what I'm trying to avoid. I'm not gonna do that fourth time in a row. I did that in 0.2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I'm gonna contain my excitement for a little bit. Anyway, let's go ahead and react. We do have. Where are the video? Okay, so I've got. I've got 2 try videos that I wanted to watch and 1 Jazzerus. For me, 90% we're getting a new class, but I hope it's not a melee. I think if we are getting a class, like as I said, 50% chance we get a class, 100% chance it's a melee. In my books. It's either going to be swords, daggers, or axes. I don't see... What else? I don't see anything else that we're missing coming that's not a melee. We're missing how many, chat? 4 classes? Axes? Wait, Templar, maybe? Sure. I hate melee. Hey, we have... Brother, hold up. Let's think about it logically. Ranger is ranger. Huntress is ranged. I mean, you can play both, sure, but it's considered range. You throw spears. So I would say mostly ranged. It leans towards the range. So we've got 2-0 on the ranged. Warrior, melee. 2-1. Druid, both. We can give that to both, right? Yeah? So that's going to be 3-2. Warlock, ranged. 4-2. Mercenary, ranged. 5-2. Monk, melee. 5-3. We're missing 2 to be equal, man. It's definitely going to be melee. There will be traps of some sort. Yeah, even if there are traps, I still believe that if Shadow comes out, it's considered a melee. I really love this community. We'll have fun either way. Easily distracted by shiny things here, I guess. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Titan with armor-piercing rounds can be pretty hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, not enough range. We need more. Nah, dude. We are... It doesn't matter if you love or hate melee. We are having an issue with melee. Melee is clearly the weaker out of the 2. Couldn't be more clear. So we need a class to come in that's gonna shake everything up a little bit. I would love to go to POE2 Ninja and see a melee build, a melee class, be the leader of the board, And just because that's almost impossible to happen, kind of tells you that we have a problem with melee. All right, so let's do this. Let's go on the first video right here. We're going to pause Scorpion, so we're going to go into Try's first video.
Kind of satirical.
Yep, this is a comedic sketch that he's doing here. Let me make sure that my camera is not in front of it. And he says, this is kind of satirical. So let's see. Let me know if the volume is okay for you guys.
You have been warned. I can't believe I have to reinstall this game. Just wiped my hard drive. Wait, oh, is that a new Path of Exile 2 trailer teaser? It is? Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see.
I've traveled far to learn.
Wait, mountains? Mountains? This might be a new act, everybody. We haven't seen these.
Wait, this is literally what I was doing the other day. Holy shit, I feel targeted.
Particular mountains before. I think this might be Act 5. There's also a beach, Oriath, an island. We know Act 5 is Oriath, so this beach implies Oriath. I think we're getting Act 5.
The origins of my craft.
A person. A person. A character. That's a character. That's a character, you guys. Do you know what a character in a trailer means? That's a new class. That's a new class. Look, do you see? Do you see what's missing in this picture? There's no shadow. There's no shadow coming from this figure. So that must mean that it is a shadow. The shadow is confirmed coming to Path of Exile 2. How sick is that, you guys? Also, before I even continue, is this really foggy? Like Delirium? I think this might be implying some sort of Delirium rework as well. Like they took away a lot of the fog from Delirium. Maybe they pushed the fog into another method of Delirium that this teaser trailer is hinting at. Yeah, I think that's a possibility. Okay, let's continue.
For knowledge.
Wait a second. I didn't see that before. Is that a fork? Is he holding a fork? We're gonna get forks before swords. What could forks do? A type of scepter? Maybe a new scepter base type? How interesting. How interesting. Okay.
Power.
Ooh, close-up shot. All right. His armor. Runes on his armor. That means Kalgurin, most likely. Okay. Looks like heavy armor, though. He also appears to have some sort of ponytail. I don't think the shadow has a ponytail. Maybe it's a multi-layered teaser. There's no shadow, which implies that he is a shadow, and he has the ponytail like the teased Templar does.
Wait, he does have a ponytail? I didn't even see the ponytail. Wait, really? Hold up. Is that actually a ponytail? So his hair is short at the top, but he does have a ponytail. Really? Yeah, I've seen it, Devo. I've seen it commented as well.
So he could be the Templar. His armor, while runic, also looks quite heavy. And Templars, they are like clerics or paladins, so they wear heavy armor as well. Also do note, no mountains here. Very interesting that there are no mountains here. Barren Wasteland? Act 6 maybe? This could be Act 6. This is a different area. Yeah, I think it could be Act 6. Oh my god. I just can't stop seeing new things. Do you see what's on his belt? There's a dagger on his belt. No shadow implies shadow. Dagger also.
Hello, Athelos. Welcome in, man. Good morning. Wait, what is that? 7 is so far away. Yeah, true.
100% implies shadow. You can also see the Kalgurin ruins here. That tuning fork looks pretty sick. Can't wait for that new weapon base type. We also have the color blue here. What is blue? Well, the sky is blue. Yes, of course, we can't see the sky because of all the delirium mist. What else is blue? Well, Expedition has blue themes to it. Water has blue themes to it. In Path of Exile 1, there is expanded version of Expedition, Settlers of Kalgur, in which you ship boats from a port to other ports across Rayclast and beyond to get resources. People love this mechanic in Path of Exile 1. It's basically a mobile phone game mechanic in Path of Exile. Who wouldn't want that type of mechanic in Path of Exile? So I think based on the blue coloring on the fork, on the armor, and of the dots here, this basically confirms that we are getting Settlers of Kalgur in Path of Exile 2, and specifically the shipments with the boats. Pretty sick stuff, you guys.
To uncover these ancient
Ooh, ancient truths. Whoa! Oh, okay. Get over here! Spider.
Yo, Ped, welcome in, dude. And David, thank you very much for the 6 months in a row, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, bud. Thank you so much for the support.
There's a spider here. First, my mind goes to Arakali. Arakali is the Act 7 boss in Path of Exile 2, and she is the goddess of the vow, of spiders, of lust, of seduction, and the shadow is a servant of Arakali. That's one of the ascendancy classes in Risha and Path of Exile 1. Further confirmation that the shadow is this character and that we're getting the shadow in Path of Exile 2 with this update. I think because there's obviously a spider on screen as well, we're going to get Arakali's Fang. It's a minion archetype in Path of Exile 1 that's not present in Path of Exile 2. We're surely going to get that unique weapon. Gazzy, I'm sure, will be very pleased. I'm sure that he theorized the exact same thing here. He's very smart, Gazzy. And you can also see the blue coloring is reflected here. However, you know what I see on this blue coloring? I see two things. One, that looks like a blight pod, a blight tower. Don't you see?
Bro, I honestly, I kind of feel targeted, man. I honestly believe that he saw my video and he decided to tease me with this comedic sketch. Honestly. Because he's using Gazzy, but I use DM in my video, saying that DM is predicting that it's Expedition and that I agree with him and all that stuff. I also listed a bunch of shit that could be what it is. So I'm kind of thinking that this might be targeted right here. Which, if it is, it's cool, man. It's very funny. I told you, get ready for a roast. Oh, wait, you thought about it as well? Oh shit! Wait, did he mention anything? Actually, let's just let's just watch this and see if he mentions anything.
Blue, but the structure of it is that of the blight pods that you go to in Path of Exile 1. Additionally, the whole thing itself, if you get rid of the spider leg, looks like a sentinel, one of the blue sentinel constructs from Path of Exile 1, which were ancient constructs that you had to unearth. What did this guy say? That could be a Templar, could be a Shadow, also could be a Duelist or a Marauder. Who knows, you guys? What did he just say? He's unearthing ancient truths. This could be the revival of Sentinel in Path of Exile 2. But instead of the tiny little floating sentinels, they are massive arachnid beasts. And speaking of beasts, this is a spider, right? Okay, we talked about Arakali. We've talked about how it looks kind of sentinel-y.
What about bestiary?
Where else are beasts present? Bestiary. That also is a connection. We could also be getting bestiary in Path of Exile 2 with this update, a combination of blight, sentinel, and bestiary, and we can all ascertain this information off this singular arachnid that appears on our screen, beckoned forth by this Shadow, Duelist, Marauder, Templar with the new weapon class of Fork. It's absolutely beautiful. They have poured all of their time, genius, effort into this exquisite 20-second teaser. I seriously, I'm just appalled at the ingenuity of grinding your games here. This is beautiful. We're actually only 16 seconds in. We're a little over halfway. Let's see what else they can pack into this. Oh, wait. Black screen. But wait, no. Wait a second. We have slots here. Okay? Return to the Ancients. I didn't notice this before. I didn't notice this. This was on the other teaser, but I didn't notice it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots, and then 1 slot. 12 slots. 12 slots, 1 slot. 12 new bosses that you must kill to get the keys to fight the 1 mega boss. I think that's it. I think this is completely showing off the new Atlas system, and nobody has seen it except for me. This is sick. Oh my. And of course we get it. And actually, if you kind of look at the logo, here, I didn't notice this before either. It almost looks like traps. You see the spikes here, the runes. Man, I bet so much is hidden in here. You know what? We're just going to do a very quick rewatch, but we're going to turn on closed captions so we can look at the actual lines really quick.
Yo, Sinister, welcome back. Blaze, how you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Welcome in. Yeah, we're reacting to Try's satiric video. As I said before, I feel a little bit targeted to the overcope. Yeah, I feel a little bit targeted because I did something very similar on my previous video. So I wonder if, yeah. Let's finish this up.
Traveled far to learn the origins of Minecraft. This implies that this person is not from Rayclass. This could imply that they're from Oriath, so they could be a Templar. Oriath is not on Rayclass, or it could imply that they are Kalguran, because the Kalgurans are from a continent that is not Rayclass. So that could contribute more to the Kalgur theory. For knowledge is power. Shadows are all about knowledge and using that knowledge for power. They understand how traps work. They use daggers, which are weapons that require knowledge of the human body to get the specific weak points and pierce them. Man. Shadow and Templar looking pretty legit. He'd risk it all
to uncover these ancient
truths. Okay. Shadows are pretty risky too. So are men of faith. Pious people they can be risky too. Shadow Templar. What's the last line? Will you risk it all? I will risk it all. And I'm so glad that we had this delay.
Bro.
Overworld?
Dude, it's very hard to not feel targeted. Like if you watch this video again that I did the other day
by GG that they actually posted 2 hours before Diablo 4 dropped their new patch.
I've traveled far to learn the origins. Will you?
Dropped pretty. Let's just address the elephant in the room here. There's a lot of speculation going on. As you guys see, this dude, there's a dagger. The first indication it could be a Shadow class teaser, right? Number 1. Number 2, it might not be a Shadow class teaser, or it could be multiple things at the same time, because first of all, Shadow class teaser, there's a giant spider. The spider might indicate like a new boss, a layer this is. If you compare it with everything else that we've seen in...
I mean, bruh, come on. How do I not feel targeted with that? I literally just overcope, just go frame through frame. Man. Welcome in, Jack. Thank you very much for the 300 biddies, my man. Appreciate you. Thank you. He dreams about it. I do. I actually do. Hello, Fearless. Welcome in. So, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Bro, I don't know. I just feel targeted. Path of Exile 2 expansion coming soon. Rejoice. This isn't singling out anyone in particular. I swear. Cough, cough. I think, bro, to be completely honest, at this point, I think every single content creator is gonna feel as targeted as I am feeling here. It was just the pauses and everything. It was very similar to what I was trying to, I think all of us did that. I think DM did it as well. Probably you, Blaze, as well. Masterpiece of a trailer. Good stuff, man. It was a good video. I like it. He started doing some comedic videos and everything. It's pretty fun. We have another video, I think, by Try. All right, we watched this one. True. Cyclone, welcome in, man. True, table. All right, here we go.
We have two huge new teasers for the next Path of Exile 2 expansion 0.5 Return of the Ancients. One is official and the other is a leak. And I have a theory that I think is legit and will be proven out over the course of the next couple days. But my confidence in it might be emboldened by the 103-degree fever that is currently coursing through my body. Yeah.
By the way, I noticed.
I am delirious.
I noticed that every single time a new league is about to come out in POE2, Try is sick, super sick. I don't know what kind of luck he's in, but almost every single time he gets sick.
But it's better now than at league launch, right? Grinding Gear Games kicked off the teaser season with this trailer right here.
Yeah, kids. I was about to say kids, but I wanted to see what chat is going to say. Yeah, smoking all that copium gets you sick. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, it's the kids, man. I know. My guy has another little one coming along the way as well. Really happy for him. Teasers kick off.
The announcement
let's see what he
Return
thinks.
of the Ancients, a trailer that obviously was talking about the brand new endgame story for the Atlas itself, the revamp that the Atlas is going to get. People are debating over whether it means the Infinite Atlas is going away or if we are just getting some sort of revamp to the existing Infinite Atlas in Return of the Ancients. Then today, this trailer came out, the second teaser, and it doesn't hint toward the new endgame in my opinion. I think this is obviously pointing toward two incredibly interesting things. The first is an expedition update. The second we'll talk about in just one moment, but it has to do with the guy standing right here with a tuning fork and a dagger on his belt. This spider-like creature, the blue orb in its centerpiece, the runes on the creature and the man, they all point toward being Kalgurin, which are the people who host all the expedition content in the game. I believe this teaser is pointing toward an expedition revamp, rework, or major content addition.
I think this is probably one of the best and safest theories to assume out of the latest teaser. Would you guys agree or disagree with that? That it has, in some ways, something to do with the expedition. The colors, the glowing effects, the tuning fork, all of that stuff. I think that's the closest to whatever this is. It has to do something with expedition. I think everything else is just copium from there. Like whether this guy's a shadow or daggers are coming or the clicking noises and all that stuff. Something with Kalgurin and expeditions. Expedition, Kalgurin, Sentinel, same color and rune scheme. Yeah. Good morning, P-Mart. When you say expedition, are you talking about the stuff in the maps or logbooks? I think everything. I think overall they're going to do something bigger with expedition. I mean, I'm one of the people that believe that expedition is a little bit underwhelming. So it was, I think it's about time for them to do something with Expedition to make it feel a little bit better. And just the whole mechanic itself. I was hoping for a new trailer today. Then we can go insane again after Shadow is confirmed. Cough, cough. Hey, the week is not done, man. You never know. Maybe tonight. Delirium equals the worst. Yeah, kind of agree with that. I mean, not the worst, but I'm not a huge fan. They fixed the fog a little bit, which was, I was okay with that, but the part in a map is ass. The logbooks are above average in my opinion, so it could be interesting if it is. Yeah, so the mechanic overall in the maps is pretty dog, for sure, and it would be nice to make it do something more. So for example, you know, all of the whole mechanic where you put explosives and then you click on the TNT and it explodes and shit comes out and you kill them and there's a chance of dropping something. That's pretty boring, man, I feel it's pretty boring. I think the rewards are pretty bad. I think that the whole way of doing it is pretty boring. Logbooks, I agree with you. It's better than the mapping mechanic. But they could do something in combination with the two with making it a completely different mechanics. So imagine if the reveal comes and they say, yo, guys, you know Expedition? Forget about the Expedition that you knew. We're completely revamping the whole thing. So now you no longer explode little mines here and there for the corpses and for the things coming out. Now you need to, I don't know, you go underground or some shit like that. You discover the ancients or whatever. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming now. Something I expect tonight or next week, Monday. Same. Expedition in POE1 was great, but they tuned it down a lot in POE2. They did. Yeah, they did.
Just like Trailer 1 was talking about just the whole Atlas endgame, Trailer 2 is pointing towards something to do with Expedition. I have no idea what, honestly. I'm guessing that's a new boss, maybe a new type of mechanic to do with Expedition. But I think the next teaser is going to be for another one of the content systems in Path of Exile 2's endgame that POE2 initially launched with. Are you lost? Maybe a little bit. Let me explain here. If you like unhinged content like this, make sure to like and subscribe. When Path of Exile 2 came out in December of 2024, its endgame was bare bones. It existed, but it was very, very barren. We had the Infinite Atlas, we had the Arbiter of Ash, and we had 4 different content systems: Ritual, Breach, Expedition, and Delirium, and out of the set, Breach was probably the best. Ever since then, the developers have been talking about how they need to update each of these content systems, add more bosses to them, add more interesting rewards, differentiate them more from their Path of...
Why people are seeing Expedition? Because of what he said, the colors and everything. I don't think there's anything else there showing Expedition or, as I said, it's a teaser. And I think the closest theory that comes to mind is based on what people are basing that theory on, which are the the runic colors. It's not just blue. It's not like just a random blue, dark blue color or whatever. It's a runic blue. The tattoos on the guy, the tuning fork, all of these things, lore-wise, people say that it hints towards Expedition. It's who they, like the Kalgurans and the Sentinels and all that shit, whatever. So there's a lot of Expedition plot happening with what people have seen. People that know more about the lore than I do. You know what I mean? We have lore, exactly. Yeah, and I do have a couple of comments, by the way. Some geniuses. Let me try and find it in my comments here. There are pretty decent stuff that people have been commenting, and I was learning more about it, but let me see. Okay, this guy, for example, says, or it could be just Danning. I mean, it's clearly Expedition since it's the only league that uses tuning forks. There you go. Then he says again, it's literally Expedition. They're using tuning forks to capture Starlight. The Ancients are Orloth, Vorana, Medvek, and Uchtred from Expedition, hence Return of the Ancients. And the person in the teaser is most likely Danning. There you go. That's what people are hinting towards. There were some other comments here. Yeah, everybody's thinking about Expedition here. Anyway, yeah, you get the point. There's a lot of comments. POE2 is 20 years after POE1. Bro, I would love to sit down and not read, but if there's a video about the full story to catch me up to what's happening in the lore in POE2, I would give it a try. We don't have anything that much better to do, you know what I mean? We're going to speedrun, we're going to react to a couple of videos. I would love to learn more about the story. I think I saw a... I don't remember what her name was, but she's really good with lures. I might actually watch one of the videos. I saw one. I don't remember which one it was. So if I look, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, that's the one. Halcyonish? No, I think it was the... Let me see. The Story of Act 1, complete lore series. Okay, so that's one that we can watch if you guys are down. Save to watch later. Who are the Ancients? I don't think that's the one. There was a content creator that did a video about one of the teasers. Story of Act 2. Let me save that as well. Let me see if it's Kit and Cat. Yeah, Kit and Cat Noodles has the full story of all of the acts. But she didn't cover the, what do you call it? She didn't cover the trailers. Halcyonish? I don't know that. Let me see. Yeah, it might be. Everything we know about the Ancients and why they're returning. Yeah, it might be that. It must be a mechanic that is complementary with mapping, so you don't feel the only thing you're doing is map non-stop. Otherwise, it's going to be another mechanic that dies after 1 or 2 months. Yeah, I agree. I say it's a new League mechanic. Pretty confident about it. The new League mechanic, that spider thingy, you mean? Anyway, let's continue.
1 counterparts, or just flesh them out more than their Path of Exile 1 counterparts. Well, if this trailer was for Expedition, that means we should be getting a trailer for one of the other content systems very, very soon. And that leads me right into the leak. A couple of days ago, the Korean Path of Exile...
I've seen this image, man. This is pretty funny. Look at this, chat. This picture that you see on the top left is a thumbnail that the Korean or Chinese or Asian, whatever, the Asian official YouTube channel of Path of Exile uploaded this thumbnail for the new teaser. I don't know if it's by accident or they're doing stuff differently, but it was for the new teaser, and they actually posted this thumbnail, and obviously we know that this has to do with breaching and whatever, right? So somebody connected this icon right here to this image, which is the Keepers League in POE1 that has the same symbol, right? Which is the Keepers of the Flame, which was featuring the spiders and everything, breach stuff and whatnot. And then Kelly,
the mind games that she's playing, posted a picture of a wild spider appears. I've just moved to Auckland not too long ago, amazed at random stuff emerging out of nowhere, she said on the tweet. And there's a tiny little spider on her keyboard. She took the picture, posted that with the caption that I just read, that there's a spider that appears out of nowhere. So obviously these things are connected, and Kelly's is playing the best mind game right now. She's doing an amazing job. But yeah, people are trying to play detective here to see what's happening. But obviously, I think at this point it's very obvious that we're getting something with spiders. But the colors are a little bit weird. Breach is usually purple. That shit is like light blue. I don't know what's happening. But there's definitely something going on with spiders, obviously. Sherlock Holmes, bro. Right here. Yeah, she posted a tree. Yeah. We replied to that tree. What does the spider have to do with the hand? Well, the hand indicates the breach, and within the breach, the majority of the insects are spiders. If you go and do a breach now, you're gonna notice that. Remember the guy that I always hated in breach? That's a spider. The dude that does that with the fangs or whatever. It's like a spider arachnid in a way, not spiders, but arachnid creature, or a cousin to spiders. Kelly's superb with her position so far. I agree. Kelly's such a beta for content creators to make insane speculation videos. Yeah, she's feeding content creators for sure, man. This is a great picture, man. This is really good. I wonder if she wakes up one day and says, oh, holy shit, how am I going to troll them? Oh my God, I can literally find a spider anywhere. I mean, it's New Zealand. And I'm going to put it, like I'm going to kill it and then pull it into the keyboard, or not kill it, take a picture, and I'm going to put like a wild caption of some sort. So yeah, I don't know how she thinks about these. So this pushes breach instead of expedition. Yeah. That's why I said it's a little bit confusing with what's happening. I don't know, but okay, let's forget about everything that we see on the right side. Why would they upload this thumbnail right here? Which this is the symbol of Breach or Legion or whatever it was. I don't know 100,000%, but this is the Keepers League. And somebody who's a POE1 vet, can you explain a little bit what the Keepers League was? Was that the one that brought the womb tree? I think that is it. That's it. Holy shit, I'm connecting stuff now. Hold up, Sherlock Holmes just arrived. The womb tree. Right? It's Breach 2.0. Yeah, that's the one that brought the tree that literally spits rewards, right? Gives birth to rewards and shit, and you had to attach your stuff on you and whatever. So the tree, she posted the tree the other day. So it was the Genesis tree or something like that it was called. So that's the Keepers League, and they updated the Breach. So it became Breach 2.0 because of that. So why did they post that thumbnail? And the spiders. Bro, imagine... more towards breach. Yeah, true. The colors are very different though. That's the logical thing. I don't understand why they would swap away from purple to blue for breach if they're doing something with breach. And also, I don't know if breach needs a whole league. I would prefer, bro, could it be Legion? Nah. I would prefer something new. Legion isn't ready. Yeah, I think so too. Keeper of the Flames never left after 20 years, so fits perfectly in POE2 lore. Yeah, but what would they do with it? I hope they won't touch right now Breach. Yeah, I don't think it needs it. I thought Legion from first video in the start of it, there is a Legion statue. At least I think it is. It's going to be some glow up rework. Not a little boss tree, but series of bosses. Call it a hot take. I don't think Breach needs to be touched right now. There are other mechanics that we would love to have, like new ones or existing ones being reworked apart from Breach. I mean, we've got Breach. Right now, we've got Breach, we've got Ritual, we've got Expedition, we've got Delirium, we've got Temple, and we've got Abyssals, right? So out of these 6, I would definitely think that Breach is still top 3. Mini rework, yeah, I don't mind. Like that timer at the bottom and stuff like that, a little bit more impressively, or
to come out a little bit of a smoother content or whatever. Yeah, 100%. But I don't think a mini rework would land a teaser. There's my logical whatever. Cook Breach, since they just did it in 0.1. Yeah. I agree. Yep. Instead of a full new tech. I agree, Sinister. Yeah. But I don't know. Again, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. That's true, Table. Yeah, it all depends on how long they had after finishing the endgame. I don't think the spider in the teaser has to do something with Breach, because the voice line in the teaser explains about Ancients and asks if you risk it all, indicates it has to do with endgame update. Yeah. Over the 2.0 changes to POE2. Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, whatever they do, I think I'm gonna be excited for it. I think whatever they choose to do is gonna be for the better. It's something is gonna be reworked. Something is gonna be a mini rework or whatever. It's definitely gonna be better than what it was before. So I'm okay with it. Whatever they decided to do. Like Table said, maybe they didn't have a lot of time to create something new, but I do think we're getting something new. We'll see. Why can't the spider be the trial of the ancients? Is that word ancients? The ancestors? Trial of ancestors? Yeah. Yeah, I called that, but I called every single theory that you can think of in the video. But I did mention it in my video that the tattoos that the guy has, it might not just be anything with expedition. It might just be tattoos. And and the boss is the boss of Toda, and those tattoos indicate that we're going to get tattoos, and therefore knowledge is power, because you go in there, you discover shit, you learn that knowledge, and you become more powerful. That's a valid theory as well. Ancestors are ancients. Exactly, yeah, but do you think that the whole league is going to be based on Toda? Because again, I don't know the lore, but with what I'm understanding is that Toda is gonna exist in Act 4. There were multiple statues, yeah. Just hope they don't have crazy leaks like last time. I hope so too. Toda, exactly. It's just a third trial. Also, Toda statue is very different. Yeah, true. Exactly, Sinister. Exactly. Which is why I slightly disagreed with what Try said here, that the next teaser is going to confirm what we're getting. They might completely tease. That's the whole point of the teaser, is to tease a completely irrelevant thing. Oh, you think so? It's going to be about the big focuses? Well, to be completely honest, every single league that we've gotten a class, we've had a teaser for that class, right? Or a trailer or something. What if they're changing all the endgame content, Expedition, Ritual, Breach? It will be the biggest update of all time, as they say. Bro, I would love that, Poker. I would. There is not a singular mechanic that I wouldn't see it being reworked for the better. Good morning, Ramon. Good morning, bud. As long as stuff fits in the lore, I'm okay with it. Yeah. What is that? Was the final ascendancy boss? It very much could be. Yeah. Shelby, welcome in, bud. They're going to marinate us with teasers and let us overthink everything until the 7th. Well, a week. That's all, man. A week. I am so excited. It's a week. There's not too many trailers that they can drop before that happens. So let's say we get another 2. Let's say we get one today, tomorrow, and one early next week, or just one before that. That's not a lot of them. It's like waiting for Christmas. Yeah, I know. What do you think, Denok? Didn't even realize it's only a week away. Tell me about it. Let me finish this video. Let me see what Try thinks about this. You've worked your way through the trial to face him, and if you die, you lose it. Risk it all. Good point. But again, I think if we think about it logically, I think every single one of us can make a different theory that's going to make sense. And then they're going to come and drop a nuke, and it might be too simple. It might be in front of us, and we're just overthinking. Morning, Okrams. How you doing, man? Welcome in.
YouTube channel accidentally posted a teaser that had this thumbnail right here and this title screen on it. After about an hour, it was removed. Well, why would they remove it, you might be asking? Well, it...
Yes, Devo. Bro, Devo is our inside spy in New Zealand. It's the only member of our community that I know that is in New Zealand. So thank you for the update of the time, man. It's 1:11 a.m. on a Friday. In 7 hours and 20 minutes, they go to work. So we might actually get something. We might not. We'll see. I hope that's the area that we do the trials. True. Let's see.
Hinted toward something to do with breach. You can see the handprints right here on either side. Hands obviously heavily involved with breach. And in fact, the symbols right here are the exact symbols of the Keepers of the Flame League in Path of Exile 1, which happened 2 leagues ago. This was 3.26. This league had a complete revamp of breach in Path of Exile 1. It completely changed how the encounters looked like in maps. It added multiple crafting system, new boss fights, new item rewards. So I think what they're going to do for Path of Exile 2 is transfer the much richer breach system that's in Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2 as well, and that'll be what they do for the breach revamp in Path of Exile 2. Honestly,
Okay, so if that was the case, does anybody know what was the mistake? Which video was it that they put this thumbnail and then they removed it? Was it the latest one that we got with the NPC coming in, knowledge is power thing, or the first one? The very first one? Why would they do that? With a fortress. How is the fortress... Yo, Kato, welcome in, bud. And hello, Animate on YouTube. Welcome in. Communication issues or wrong file. Humans are stupid and make mistakes. No, what I'm saying is, let's say they had that, sure, okay, maybe there's a teaser that comes for Breach and they're going to add that, and this image was ready by the designers and they accidentally put it into the wrong teaser. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. Because nothing that they showed so far indicates anything to do with breaching, right? But what he's saying, I would love to see it. I would love to have all the revamped stuff for breaching. Could also be a scrap teaser. Yeah. True. That's actually true. I didn't think of that. Good point.
for Path of Exile 2 is transfer the much free in Path of Exile 1's breach that allows you to...
And there's the tree, by the way. There's another tree that Kelly's post might have been talking about. The birth tree. With the way that Kelly's cooking the teasers, I don't think it was a mistake. I agree with you, Devo, but the thing is that I don't think she controls the Korean side of things, or the Asian. I keep saying Korean because someone else said Korean. I don't know if it's the Korean YouTube channel, but some other Asian YouTube channel, official POE channel, did that mistake. It wasn't our side. So I don't know if Kelly has the communications department there as well. So, yeah, it was taken down very, very fast. We'll definitely get a breach rework and pretty big Atlas tree to control the mechanic in the endgame. I'm excited. I am glad. I really hope that you guys are right. I really hope that we see something this deep into breach. I think breach is one type of mechanic. I don't know if we're all on the same page here. I don't know if breach is much loved by the majority of the community. But I do feel that breach is that type of mechanic that you could definitely go deeper and deeper, and it's just going to be a win-win situation no matter what happens. But at the same time, I don't want to sound greedy, but at the same time, I think that we are desperate for brand new mechanics happening, and also there are existing mechanics that are complete dog that need some love as well. I felt the thoughts. Let's go. Genesis tree for POE2 SSF would be really helpful. Bro, for POE2 in general, it's going to be really helpful because not only you're just spamming maps and you're doing the same mechanic over and over again, but then you're getting something from that mechanic and you're going and you're using it somewhere else and you're getting something new. That's dopamine hits, man. It doesn't matter how amazing or good it is. It's still something that you do, which then results to something else that you do, which is wasting your time, which... wasting your time in a fun way is a good thing about ARPGs, right? So I really like that. Same thing with Abyss, for example. You do the mechanic, you find a depth, you go into the depth, you have a boss, you get a key, you get whatever, then you go into the pit, you go downstairs, you kill the boss, you get your crafting material, you use that. That's a 4-step action from one mechanic. Temple, same thing. You go into your maps, you get the crystals, you go into the Val Temple, you do your shit, you place the puzzles into your maze, you go, you kill Architect, you don't kill Architect, it doesn't matter. Everything's spontaneous, you run your temple, you go out. There's like multiple layers of actions that you take, which is, again, a good mechanic. I think the rest needs the rest need that sort of layering as well. Expedition has it, but it's pretty poor. Wisp is complete ass. Yep. Bro, Rogue Exiles, Expedition, it's not that great. It could be definitely more fun. I know a lot of people enjoy it, but I think it could have been more fun. Yeah, I agree, Ghost. Yeah, exactly. The Wisps. Ritual rewards need a rework for sure. Bro, the omens need a complete shift of commonality. 100%. They need to become more common so it doesn't spike the market so much, so people have more chance of crafting. But that's a crafting topic. I speculate the mechanic will give us enchant options origin of my craft. We place an item, we fight waves, enchant gets better tier until we fight the wave boss. If we die, it's gone, risk it all. Kind of like that, I'm down. It's very similar to the Nemesis of Last Epoch, but with the risk. The second trailer could be one of the people from the Eternal Empire, like the Esmeri, aka Wisps. We'll see, man. I'm down to go through the lore of POE2 so I know what the F you're talking about half of the time. My prediction for point 5 is Act 5 and Templar. Okay, that's reaching pretty high with your expectations there. Exiles was fun done with Abyss at the same time. Otherwise, they're ass also. Wait, I did not understand that sentence. Let me read that again. Exiles was fun done with Abyss at same time. Otherwise, they're ass also. Oh, Rogue Exiles was fun when they were done with the Abyss at the same time. Otherwise, they're ass. Got it. For a Wisp map, I wish they affected all the rares on the map and then you kill all of them before the boss. The boss takes all the effects and increases the rewards. True, Cynical, very true. I would love for that to happen. However, you're gonna piss off a lot of people who are casuals and they don't want the extra difficulty like that. So if that would work, then it had to be a choice where you choose whether you go for a Wisp map or you juice your maps with the Wisps. Just giving an example. But I really like the way that you're thinking. I would love to go into the map and have everything already affected by the Wisp. If they want to add the animation, just let the Wisp be free somewhere. We need to go and talk to it so it can just disperse, vanish in thin air, and then its particles are gonna enrage the rares and all that stuff. That's something that they can consider instead of us like literally taking the Wisp for a run. I spec'd into Rogue Exiles to have 120% spawn rate and didn't have a single spawn in 20 maps. Well, most of the precursor lore is actually from PO1. Oh yeah, for sure. Somebody said that I think Soulbound said that POE2 is 20 years after PO1. $20 after Kitava kill, yeah. So you can skip them or boost them. Agreed. Rarity also needs to change the way it works. Rarity bots need to be grounded completely. Rarity, I agree. Yeah, I agree, actually. I agree. No argument there. Welcome in, Corey. Been a couple of days. It has been. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing good. All right, let me finish up.
Vomit out item rewards. It's super cool, great for SSF, and yeah, it might be a little busted in some regards, but it's still such a sick system and would add to Path of Exile 2's crafting arsenal. It would also add more variety to the breach encounters that we have in Path of Exile 2's endgame. There just wouldn't be the clasped hands that you walk on and have monsters spawn out of. There'd be a little bit more depth to those hands, and there would be breach hives, which are defense events, which I think would look a little interesting in Path of Exile 2. So let's keep this theory going. If I'm correct that we started with the Atlas revamp, then we went to the Expedition one, even though it was very minimal, right? Then we're gonna get this Breach one that I just talked about. What does that mean is coming next? It means we should get at least 2 more teaser trailers for Delirium and Ritual. Abyss doesn't need to be touched, and I think the Temple, even though it's gonna get GGG triple tapped, is probably all set as well. This all would be very exciting to see, and why it would be pitched as one of the largest Path of Exile updates of all time. If they're adding a bunch of juicy content to all these pre-existing endgame systems, in addition to adding a brand new league to the game along the lines of Abyss or the Val Temple. This is going to be a ridiculously large update if this pans out to be true. And then there's this guy right here.
All right, so try saying, based on the teasers, the first trailer that made a mistake of the breach, showing the breach. The second trailer is showing something with Expedition, so that immediately means that they're reworking every single mechanic that we have apart from the last 2, Abyss and Temple. I just don't see how the first teaser is related to Breach because the Koreans did a mistake on the thumbnail. And I don't know. That would justify, bro. Like, who are we kidding? Imagine we get a class, we get Ascendancies, we get Toto, we get a new endgame revamp, Atlas Tree revamp, we get every single mechanic in the game revamped as well. I mean, that's going to be paradise, dude. That's going to be the best case scenario. What are the chances of all of those things happening at the same time? And some people are thinking Act 5 is going to come as well, and all of these things are happening, and that's going to actually justify their delay. It will. If that shit happens, that's going to be the biggest shut up to the community ever. I don't think there will be a single person who's going to be questioning GG's delays from now on. If they do what Try is saying, every next delay, because we're going to get delays for sure, every next delay that's coming, everybody's going to be like, yes, dude, we got it delayed. Whew, let's go. That means they're cooking, and we know what they're cooking. Bro, I would love it. 100%. I can see it though. I cannot see it. Yeah, Delve, I see what you mean with the lore base. I don't know how consistent they are, so I cannot agree or disagree based on your point. The point that you're trying to make is not because of the teaser, but because of the lore. It makes more sense for Delve, because Delve is the only thing that we're missing based on Azeri civilization. So based on that, you know better than me the lore. I don't know how consistent they've been with the lore, so I don't know what to say to that. Give more copium. Yeah, well, there's too much here. It's very hard for me to take a few steps back, to be completely honest. I don't want to raise my hopes up. It has same wording in Sentinel League introduction, risk it all. They also like mixing up league mechanics. Could be. Bro, I'm telling you, every single person here is making good points for your own reasons. I don't know. I am lost, and to be completely honest, I don't want to just grab one theory and just go with it because it's whatever. I honestly don't really care what comes. I just want to play the game. We have no idea what the state of the classes were pre-Druid, much less now. It's not crazy to think that they're ready to launch a new class with this season. Oh, yeah. No, it's not crazy. Not at all. Nope. It's not. As I said earlier in the stream, before they announced the delay of the 29th of May, I legitimately had a 5 to 10% bet on a new class. Now it's going up and up. So yeah, I can see it. It's definitely not. In PO1 Delve, we fight the dark and we go deeper and deeper into the maze city. Maybe Delve and POE2 will be reveal the mist to discover parts of the city, like in this trailer. Oh god. Oh god, please, bro. Please no. You see what you're doing now? Now I have some expectations, and then I have a few things that I don't want them to happen. And what happens whenever you're in that place is you go into the reveal, and instead of being excited with shit that's coming, you're praying that they don't say the things that you don't want them to say, and then they do, and then you get disappointed. Bruh, I don't want another league that I need to chase the fog and discover shit in the mist that I cannot see anything apart from gray and white. I don't want to experience what it's like to be colorblind again. I've done that for 3 leagues. Please, no. No, GG, please. No, I don't want to discover shit in the mist or the fog. I prefer going down the caves, dude. Now we need to rewatch the first video. True. That's true, Cyclone. Yeah, we're going to play a few more speedruns. We're going to forget about it. I have decided 2-3 classes because if they can do axes, swords, daggers, then that's 3 ready. True. True. And to answer to tabletop, I think the most complicated class, again, I don't know what you guys believe in it, but the most complicated class was the Druid. They said it themselves. That's why it took them, I don't know, 6 months or whatever. And every other class should be so much simpler because they already have that archetype, at least, in PO1. Which is going to help them a little bit more. Not to interact with a separate area tree, instead merge the Atlas tree with the tree nodes, which will affect items dropped by breach monsters. Yeah, but I don't know if you played the Genesis tree with PO1. I kind of liked that it was in its own separate place because I didn't have to worry about it or get confused in whatever. Like your normal Atlas tree is the one that empowers the mechanic, and then the items that you get from that mechanic, you take them to a separate tree so you can get your rewards. Otherwise, I think it's going to confuse things. What if it's in blue? No. Anything? No mists, please, no. Happy Valborg. What's up, Happy? Welcome in, dude. Kicking their butt and they weren't happy with it for so long. And look where we're at. Cynical and Druid is so smooth. Such a good class. Can you do a Druid speedrun later? I need to find the build for it. But yeah, we could. Oh, I see what you mean, Soulbound. Bro, I don't mind finding their ass. I just don't want to look at the mist and the fog, please. Can they balance life, armor, and evasion? Nah, don't think so. I think that's going to be pretty tough. The best that they could do is give you the choice for all 3 and then you pick and choose. But in order for that to happen, we need to see more life nodes. We have Delve already. It's called Act 3. That's true. Oh, thank you for the POB. What is this? Oh, this is an endgame build. No, I'm talking about speedrun leveling build. If there's something. He's talking about speedrunning. No? Okay. Gotcha. I see it. Sorry. So what is it? Maul, Furious Slam, Pounce, Thunderstorm. All right, I'm going to save this and look at it. Let me just finish up the video, guys.
Here, everyone's debating whether or not this person is just a new NPC that you traverse the endgame with to uncover ancient truths, I think, to do with what we're unearthing about the Kalgurans who had expeditions to Ray class a long time ago, or if he's a brand new class that has traveled far and wide to amass these forbidden knowledge powers. Okay, what hints toward him being a brand new class? GG knows that we're going to speculate about this, right? What do they put on his belt? They put a dagger on his belt. What is coming with daggers? The Shadow class. Does he look a little Leaf, a little shadowy? I don't know.
Can I ask you guys a question? I want your opinion on this one, and I want everyone's opinion on this, just so I can see if I'm thinking the right way or I'm completely over copiumed, if that's even a word. Over copiumed. Here's my thought. As a business, as GG, if I was the GG communications lead or whatever Kelly is, and let's say I'm calling these shots. She's not, but let's just say that she is. What goes into the teaser, what the designer is going to tease, and all that stuff. I know that I have speculations, okay? None of this is true. It's me trying to give you my point so I can see if you're going to agree. I know that we're reworking the breach. I know that there's a big endgame rework. And I know that I'm bringing the delve, let's say, right? Hypothetically. And there's 2 new ascendancies and Totas here, okay? I know beforehand, way beforehand, that I'm not going to present people with a brand new class. Hypothetically speaking. If there is no class in my game, would I risk my teasers to speculate that there's a class, knowing full well that 95% of people are gonna expect a new class after seeing this, or think about a new class, just so I can hype them up for something that I already know that does not exist? Is that not a bad marketing psychological thing that they would think of if there was no class, that people would speculate? Like, they could have done so much more with this guy so we don't see a dagger, man. I mean, out of all things, there's a dagger. He's lean enough. I know it's stupid to say, but he's lean enough to be Shadow. He's in the shadows. You cannot see his face. He's not an old man. He's not whatever, right? He is in the shadow. He has a dagger, for crying out loud, on his belt. Not every fork is a dagger. Yeah, but not every sheath has a fork in it. It has to be a dagger. I don't know a single person that saw that and then immediately think of a dagger. My question to you, would GGG risk adding this thing, this character, knowing full well that people are going to expect a class when they know that there's no class? That's my question. My answer is I don't think so. I think that there is a class coming. It doesn't matter what he is. That's my point. It doesn't matter if he is Danik. It doesn't matter if he's an NPC. It doesn't matter if he's a monk, and we're going to find that out in the reveal trailer. It doesn't matter who this guy is. What matters is that on the teaser, they don't tell us who he is, so they know full well that people are going to assume that there's a new class coming, especially if you're highlighting the fact that he's got a dagger on his belt. That's what I'm talking about. I've been saying this for ages, but here's what I think they're doing. They're shifting the endless map system over to Delve and giving it a pretty significant rework instead of keeping it as a separate endgame loop. It seems like they want to integrate that infinite progression feeling directly into Delve, possibly making it the main place where that kind of scaling difficulty or reward system lives. My guess is that the endgame map system will be something similar to POE1. I see. You covered it with a lightning sword? Yeah, but bro, that like I'm not seeing a weird object calling it a sword or a dagger. That is a dagger. I mean, it doesn't matter which angle you see it. That shit is a dagger. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about whatever is in his belt. What's your comment about towers? What if they turn the towers into the pinnacle boss fights? I really hope that that's not the case, Obi. Guys, I understand what you mean. My character has a backpack and we're not getting more inventory. Are there no other NPCs with weapons? I remember. I was here for all of it. I remember Tavakai with the axes and we didn't get axe. I get your point. My point is marketing-wise, is creativity-wise. If you're in the whiteboard and it's me and you, and we're the directors and creative producers of the game, and we know that there's no class coming, but everybody wants a class, why don't you just narrate, have this guy, the voice of this NPC, narrate the teaser so people don't see him saying, oh my God, we're getting a class, and then there's no class. So that's a guaranteed disappointment. You see what I'm saying? There have to be, again, I didn't work in a gaming studio, but I worked in a big ass company and I was like lead manager, whatever. There are meetings that you get with the right people. You go in there and you call the shots. Before you call those shots, the big shots, that are going to be, and I was, by the way, head of all content and all creative images and stuff that we were releasing. So every single time, like I was the Kelly position, right? Every single time we had to make a decision, we had to put our brains together and think about how we're going to do it so we don't mislead our clients, so we don't mislead people. Does that mean, is that like, am I making sense here? Do you understand what I mean? I don't agree with it being disappointed. Okay, well, personally, I think you're spot on. They knew what they were doing. Okay, so that's where I ended up, what I wanted to end up. I don't think there's a random dude that is creating the teasers just doing randomly whatever he wants. I think the decisions are being approved by higher management. I think higher management are getting their advice and whatever from other people that are looking at forums, they're looking at social media, they have more of a psychological indication of how people are going to react. And if somebody said, hey, I've got an idea, let's bring Danik, who's going to be the NPC of this league, and we're going to have him walk in the shadows with his tattoos and glowing tuning fork and shit like that to show the spider boss, which obviously people are going to go crazy because they're not going to know what they're going to have. Oh, by the way, I'm going to add a dagger on his belt. You know what I mean? Like the decision had to be made with a... I might be overthinking this, but I believe that people, the majority of people, are expecting something because of this dude. And anyway, it's clever marketing. It is clever marketing only if it's done right. If we go in and they tell us a shadow is coming, people are going to hit their ass on the ceiling from how happy and excited they're going to be. That's clever marketing, is giving us some breadcrumbs to feed off, and then just before we lose our minds and think that we're wrong, they give us exactly what we wanted. That's beautiful. That's how I think it creates the hype and everything, but being smart about it, right? But featuring this and letting people, like doing the gladiator gif, doing this guy with the daggers, all that stuff, and then you go into the reveal, there's no new class. It doesn't matter what you do. I think people are going to be disappointed. That's my opinion. We'll see. We'll see in a week from now. We'll see what the reception is going to be. Go, Sinister. I get your point, and it's definitely valid. Nothing should be random in a teaser. Yeah. Gladiator GIF was genius. Well, counter question, does Danik already have a dagger on his belt now? Yeah, good counter question. I have no idea. Does he? And we're getting access with the class. Okay, let's finish the video.
I don't know. He actually, in my opinion, looks quite Templar-y. He has runes on his armor, which of course are Kalguran runes, but still it looks like more of a heavy armor dude. Plus, he has this right here. Everybody's joking about us getting forks before swords. This is a tuning fork. In Dungeons and Dragons, tuning forks are usually used by spellcasters, primarily clerics, to summon things from other planes.
Sel Goodman. Yeah, dude. Yep. Full-time YouTube and streaming. Well, during the game was dead. After 1.5 months, the players need a good end game, not a new class to try. I didn't say the opposite. 100%.
But what I'm saying is the psychological mind games that could lead to more disappointment than good is what I'm saying. That if you know that people want a class and you're not going to give a class, you do something else so you don't feed that little brain, that little corner of their brain that there's a new class coming up and raising their hopes and then not having a class. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we need a class. I was the first that said I don't give a shit about a class. I want the endgame to be fixed. I agree 100%. Oh yeah, Koru. Yeah. Sure. It will be a short-lasted disappointment, like it always has. Look at point 4. Everybody was disappointed that we didn't get the endgame changes. We got the druid instead. People were making fun of it and everything, but they soon forgot about it. He wears huge armor. Yeah, Danig is very different.
Of existence, like elementals, demons, devils, angels, so on and so forth. So could this actually not be just a teaser for a single class, one class, and expedition being revamped, but a teaser for 2 classes coming to the game? Those being the Shadow, because of the dagger right here, and the Templar, because of the very cleric-y, full plate vibes of the armor and the tuning fork that he's wielding right here because of cleric.
I mean, listen. This is massive copium. Thinking that there's 2 classes, not 1, but 2 classes because of this dude, it's massive hopium and copium. However, Try is not losing his mind. Try is reacting to a teaser that GEG dropped based on a few things that he knows from lore, D&D, PO1, Kalguran, the blue shit, the tuning fork, the dagger, all those things that GEG made a decision to put into the teasers. That's what I'm talking about.
It's kind of like a Templar, right? They're almost interchangeable, okay? That would be kind of insane because everybody is expecting what first? They are expecting swords. That's my best attempt at a sword. So why in the world would Grinding Gear Games add a Shadow first and then the Templar before swords? I think we're all just going a little bit insane with this teaser, even though at this point I do think there will at least be one class added. This patch took 6 months to put out. There is unlikely to be another patch for another 6 months because they're not going to slot something in between ExileCon and now. I really don't think that's going to happen. I think there's going to be a big patch at the end of the year. Will it be 1.0? Will it be 0.6? I think it'll be 1.0, and that'll probably have a class. But right now, they need to add another class. People are yearning for a new archetype to sink their teeth into in addition to Druid and everything else. And that needs to come with a melee weapon. I think the best one to add, and the one that they've hinted at the most, are swords. So why in the world do we see daggers?
Wait, I don't, yeah, swords, sure, are needed, but I don't understand this crazy obsession that everybody has with swords. Why is it mandatory for swords to come first before everything else, like before daggers, for example? Why is it mandatory? I get that it's cool. Yeah, it's needed. ARPG. What ARPG doesn't have swords? Sure. But what ARPG doesn't have daggers or a roguelike character as well? Why is it wrong? If they bring Shadow and Templar, why is it wrong?
And a tuning fork, and a dude that's kind of like the Templar. I don't know what's going on. I really have no clue. Do you have any idea what Grinding Gear Games is doing? If you do, let me know in the comments below. And if you like this more unhinged rant that I did while on some meds with 103-degree fever, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel for more Path of Exile 2 content.
I don't know what they're doing.
Watch this video right here on my screen, which has to do with POE2, I am guessing.
Well,
true.
Try welcome in. I've got a few things to say. Number one, why are you always sick whenever a new patch is coming? I know the answer. It's fine, kids. I know, but damn, dude, you're really unlucky, man. Second, I loved both videos. We just watched your satire, and I felt a little bit targeted because I literally did that. Whatever you were teasing, I did that on my previous video. I was stopping frame by frame. I was like, oh shit, mountains. Wait, hold up. We don't know what this is. I think we're all doing that, bro. Yeah. This video was cool. And I agree that there has to be a class. And I was talking to chat before that I don't think, I don't know, it's just my logical sense that in the whiteboard, whenever they go in there and they're like, okay, guys, are we having a class this patch? No. Okay, beautiful, cool. So we need to prepare the teaser. We know that we have A, B, C, D, E, rework. We need to do some teasers to get their minds going, whatever. I think it's a conscious decision for them to put a dude within the shadows with a dagger hanging on his belt, with a tuning fork, with all the tattoos and everything, knowing full well that people are going to go insane, and the majority of people are going to think that this is an indication or a pass towards a class. I think they know what they're doing, and I'm expecting at least one class out of this. But and I was saying before, you said you think or you could justify 2 classes from this dude. I think that's a little bit far-fetched, or hopium or copium. I would love to see that, of course. But the main point that you did, which I was explaining to chat, is that that's what's happening. I don't think you've lost your mind or hoping or copium. You're simply reacting to a teaser. The GG knew what they were doing, and they put all of these aspects that we're piecing together from PO1, from Dungeons and Dragons, from this lore, from that lore. There's a dagger on his belt. And I know, before chat says anything, I know the Tavakai came with axes and we still didn't get the axes. But my point is, you go into a teaser a week before the reveal, knowing full well that people are expecting classes. You don't just add something like that to build that hopium and then you disappoint them because you know full well that there's no class. I think there's something happening here. They might be teasing the daggers. They might be doing this, what Try is seeing here, where you see a Templar a little bit, you see a Shadow a little bit, and then they come in, they give us all the revamps, and then they said, oh, we forgot, by the way, we have a surprise. And then swords come in. People are gonna, bro, people's brains are gonna explode. And this is what I call smart marketing. This is how you do the tease. That's what I mean. That it's a conscious decision, bro. There is a class coming. I don't know what it is. I don't care what it is. Whatever it is, we're gonna play it. But I agree 100%. Great video. I'm with you on this one. But the only thing I don't understand, what's this obsession with swords? I don't get why swords need to be mandatory and daggers aren't. I'm in that group, man. I'm in the daggers group, bro. Swords. Get up close and personal with a dude, man. Swords are too long distance. Let's go, man. Crimson, welcome in. %40 through campaign map reads. Yeah, dude, we managed to get 108, 1 hour and 8 minutes in Act 2. Still not my best. I mean, it is my personal best, but I can shave off a few minutes here and there. Great video back-to-back from Try as well. Go give it some love. And we have one more video to watch. And I think I might actually do a run, and then we're gonna do the other video. I think it's from Jazarus. It's a great, I think that's going to be a great video as well. You can advertise the pod whenever, feel free. Hey, let's go, it's set in stone. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody in here, I can officially tell you the date of my pod with Try. It's going to be May 31st. May 31st, and that's going to be 3 p.m. my time. So that's what? That's 12 p.m. UTC. 12 p.m. UTC, May 31st. Thank you for confirming, Try. It's happening, boys. It's happening. Oh, man. We're going to talk about so many things. We have actually played Act 5, Duelist, Shadow, all 7 new endgame bosses, everything. Dude, yeah. Delve, Breach, Expedition, Ritual, all the revamps. I'm going to be, bro, with my speed in the act, I'm going to be full on in the end game. We'll be like, hey, Scorpius, how's it going, man? Yeah, good. I just finished tier 15. I don't think I'm going to be close to that, bro. We've got subathons happening. We've got like giveaways happening. I don't think I'm going to be that quick. But we're going to keep on practicing the campaign and see what happens.
I think they have to be careful with what they release as well. You set the bar too high. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly my point. You're potentially setting yourself up for a slight disappointment. I don't think you want that. Legion. Yep. That's a nice date to also have enough 0.5 playtime too. I know. Yep. I strategically picked that one. No, it's a good date, man. It's a good date. It's going to be after a few days that we've got 0.5, so we're going to have more stuff to discuss, to see our opinions on the new patch. It's going to be in the middle of my subathon as well. I think we're going to give 1 or 2 of the supporter packs out to the community by that time, so I think it's a really good time to do it. Jazz's video is indeed great. I think he's comparing Torchlight with POE2 and a few things that he thinks that we might get, that we might need in POE2, but got to be close enough to watch the life leave your enemy's eyes. That's the Dagger's motto. That right there. Not on my gaming PC right now. I can't remember what weapon types are unreleased as yet in POE2 apart from swords. Swords, axes, daggers, flails, I think are the 4. And each are going to come, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Each of them are going to come with a new class. So daggers is going to be Shadow. Swords is going to be Duelist. Axes is going to be Marauder. Flail is going to be Templar. And again, there's a few weapons here and there extra, like traps, claws, whatever. I don't know who has the claws, by the way. Everybody keeps telling me Shadow. So Shadow has 3 weapons: claws, daggers, and traps. The skill tree is going to be too busy. It will be, yeah. Shadow, yeah. To be honest, I'm more excited of the martial artist than another class. I'm really excited for that as well. Claws aren't planned anymore. It's just daggers now. Good. Claws, you know what? They could give claws to the monk. Martial artist could have the claws. I wouldn't mind. Claws are tied to the monk. There it is. Or fist, sure. I would expect claws for druids, but no. Yeah, I can see that as well. I was thinking that initially. I'm not going to lie. You think so, Bump? Dual wielding dagger and claw combo can be epic. Bro, just give me daggers. I don't need the claws. I don't need my fists. I don't need anything. I just need daggers. And I sure as hell don't need traps. That's for sure. Bro, I need to be agile enough. I want to shadow step. I want to backstab them. I want to just, and you hear that sound. That's what I need, dude. That's the class I want. Do you think that there's a chance to get new skills for the old classes? Yeah, the underplayed ones. I would love to see more chaos skills. For example, Chayula stuff that could pair well with a Chayula monk, for example, or yeah, things like that. I'm in for the cold and fire skills. Yeah, true. Yeah, would love to see a few of those. Better Ignite scaling. Do you like what they did with the magnitude, by the way, for Ignite? The change that they did in 0.4? Was it 0.4? Not at all. I think, to be honest, I think it wasn't something insane, but I think it was as if they built the bridge that they can then cross and fix it even more. Does that make sense at all? Uh-oh. What is that, Kata?
Dual wielding dagger and claw combo can be epic. Bro, just give me daggers. I don't need the claws, I don't need my fists, I don't need anything, I just need daggers. Dual wielding dagger and claw combo can be epic. Bro, just give me daggers. I don't need the claws, I don't need my fists, I don't need anything, I just need daggers. And I sure as hell don't need traps. That's for sure. Bro, I need to be agile enough. I want to shadow step. I want to backstab them. I want to just, and you hear that sound. That's what I need, dude. That's the class I want. Okay, there you go, Gigi. That's the description for the next class, please. And be accurate with the sound effects. Bro, they need to fly me there so I can do the sound effects for the stabbing. That's what needs to happen. Twitch profile looks like Walter White. I am the danger. No, it wasn't on purpose. It's just me a little bit more bold. It's basically me in the future, bro. It's what's happening with my profile picture. I'm proactive, bro. Instead of changing my logo every year, I just created a logo that's gonna last me for the next 15 years. Alrighty, well, here we go. Dark's Words. Welcome in, Dark Word. How you doing, man? $55-minute run incoming. Right. Right on. I really hope they implement some hairline fixing on the next patch. Each year is getting worse and worse for me. I'm afraid they may end my forehead as an airport if it keeps on going. Hey, are you talking for me? On behalf of me? Or what's happening? The stress is too much, man. All right. We need the aircon. It's getting too hot in here. And we're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Do I have my rejects? I don't. Let me just pick up my rejects real quick. And we get started. Let me close this down. I've got more videos that I want to watch. This was a great video by Try. Where's my notes here? Rejects. Got them. Let me look at this real quick. I remember I need to go for both of these, and we're set. Let's just see what's happening. Let's go. Let's do our best here. My main issues that I need to fix is inventory management, shopping. I'm taking too long to shop. And XP. Very bored, actually. I tried D4. Greed, waiting for more POE reveals. Brother, I did the same, man. I tried going back to D4. You know what I did? I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again. I purchased the game. Step 1, purchase the game. Step 2, download 170 gigabyte. Step 3, played for an hour. Step 4, uninstalled the game. Step 5, refunded. That's what I did. I can't. It's just, I'm at that moment that I don't have the brain capacity to go through a game like that. Accurate D4 experience. Good. We'll go to another one. We'll go in here. Good pointers. Good pointers, Cyclone. I need to ask these questions because I'm randomly clicking on shit for sure. That's something that I need to better myself. Like what I'm doing now here with the decision there, whether I think this is the macaroni that we need. Whether I should have done that temple. And I know that I need the XP. I know that I need the potential items. So that was a no-brainer for me. But I need to do that for selling and buying and whatever. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna kill these dudes. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was weird. That was clunky. Seems that I have decent enough damage here to do this without gas grenade. So we're gonna give it a try. Make sure we don't get hit by the big ones. Yeah. That's the window that I'm gonna try and catch now. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do this perfectly because it takes me a while to understand what I need. But I need to better that. 100% I need to improve. I think that's gonna shave off a few extra minutes, guaranteed. Regal Orb, good shit. These are armor based, so I'm gonna drop these, grab these, and go back quick. Good. We speak to Zarka, only to get this, and we go on board. And now, it's our first test of improvement. We speak to the hooded one. We identify everything. We skip Zarka. We're gonna talk to Asala. We have a small window right here. This small window, we're gonna use it to sell. Yeah. Nope. This is a no. This is no. We want this. I want to hit it. There's no movement speed, so bye-bye. No. Armor. Any damage? No damage. It goes off. Nothing here. We're going to need this. We don't need these two. I'm going to need to use... Actually, these two are not needed. I just need that one. 131 life, no. And this is a no. Okay. So this run is like this. You have no helmet. Yeah, we couldn't find one. So now we go and speak to Asala right here. Now we have some time before it opens up to go and double check what Shambrin has. Like this. Oh, this is big. We're buying that one. More damage. This is good as well. This is whatever. Sure, I'll buy this one. And there's nothing else. And I can get a helmet here. And there you go. Okay, good. Done. Okay, we do that. And that's our shopping spree right there. I can't do anything now. I'm just going to waste time. So let me click on this. While it's loading, we can go and check if she has anything else here. And she doesn't. Let me grab a few more of these. We're level 13. I have a support gem. When you have to talk to NPCs. What did I do wrong there? What did I do wrong? Like, I skipped the Asala one when I went in, if you remember. I skipped that one because I know that you don't need to talk to her. You mean on the caravan, she doesn't need to be talked to? Whenever she's waiting for me, I think she needs to, no? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. So I just go and click on the map device then. Alright, this is done. So there you go. We got our point. So we're going to zoom in here. We're going to go here. Get ourselves a gas grenade. Equip that bad boy. We're going to need to do this. Into this. Into this. I need the XP here anyway.
Then we need to do this, and we need to do multi-shot. Rank 2. We put this in explosive, and there you go. Nice. That was a good transition. Okay, now we saw killing. I'm not gonna grab that. Whatever. We need level 16 for the 3 items that we bought. This is the correct path. We're almost level 15 here. And I think we're gonna get Colossal Weapon or whatever it's called. Get rid of this. Okay. Uh-oh. This is number 15. We do that. We need to find the checkpoint real quick. I would love to get level 16. We're doing really good with the XP here. Good morning, Celestina. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, there's an amulet. We'll go back. Set the grenade. Get the amulet. We're gonna get the helmet because we don't have a helmet like our coach pointed out. We don't have an amulet either, coach. Do you see that? Got that one. That's a level 16 as well. So we just need one more level. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're just starting now playing a little bit. We're reacting to a few videos. Okay, we got that one. And down we go. Now we do a little bit of inventory management while we're waiting for this thing to go down. I think I'm getting better. I think we're getting better here. There it is. Skipperoni. I didn't want to yell. No, you have to, bro. You gotta. I'm doing this, chat. I'm doing a little bit. Not too much, just because we need the extra XP here urgently. Don't care about the rewards. Let's go on the left side. We got some XP out of that. Magic monsters. Dead end. Get our grenades up. Good stuff. Is there anything else? Regal. We can actually hit that. That's a critical damage. And we have a Regal to hit on the crossbow, which I don't know if I wanna. But I think I have to. It's gonna be better. Yeah, I think it's definitely better than mine. Holy shit. Let me just get level 16. Wrong way. We need to start using pounce more. I remember Keeson telling me that. Okay, got that one. We need weapon set 1 here. Weapon set 2 here. Then Regal Orb on this bad boy. Good stuff. Good crossbow, man. Okay. This is definitely not it, but we're gonna keep going. I think I see the arena. Isn't that the edge of the arena? Please tell me I'm right. That's blue magic pipe, the pack. Let's get this one. Oh my god, I'm getting so confused. in the top corner. Left. So, I need to respect the left then. But you see the left is like a dead end. What did I miss here? It's okay, I'm catching up with XP. Which is a good thing. Couldn't be on the very right? My bad. Is it? Nope, that's a dead end. Bro, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, there's nothing here. It has to be at the other side. So left definitely didn't work out here. Already scuffed run. I've got a good crossbow, so I might actually catch up, but... Is move one tile up. One tile right. Okay, there it is. So it's at the right corner. Okay, we'll go in here and we double check what we got. We got some time. We use this. There's the tile I meant. Yeah. I remember the tile. But I thought it was always... Look at the crossbow, man. We did really good. See? That choice was really, really good there. Got her. Sin is doing it for free. I know, but it's a quick item management, I would say. I always click on him now. Yeah, nice damage. I know. I think I might be able to catch up. So now I'm not going to speak with him. We're going to go to a Sala. Do I need to speak with these? Maybe I don't need to. It looks like I do. They're pretty quick, so I lost like 5 seconds if I didn't have to, which is okay. This is not bad. It's bad. That's huge armor, so I need that. No. We need this, and we want to hit this as well. I'm gonna hit that too. Nothing good. Keep going. Okay, we need to do a good run here. I also need the levels, but I need to quickly find it. Something dropped, but I'm not gonna go back. I need to start using pounce a tiny bit more. Done with the weapon sets. So we've got the papers. We found Babaya. I'm gonna try this side. This is a good XP. There's Halani Gates. I see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a really good run. This is what I call a good run here. But I'm going to stay a little bit more for some quick XP. Next run, it's going to be... Next area is going to be level 20. Might as well just try and get as much as I can here. Okay. Off we go. Wolferoni. We fire the grenades proactively. Nice. Speak to a Sala. We do some Item management here, we can't. Okay, nothing else we could do. Oh, temple. Nice. I feel that I'm missing out a lot of XP in this zone. I always run through it super quickly. I think the gate is that way, so the checkpoint should be somewhere here. Trying to get as much XP as we can. Yeah, here's a checkpoint. I think I'm gonna do this dude as well. That's gold. Let me double check if there's anything here. Nope. Respawn a checkpoint. No. Really? How did I get stunned? I pounced. My bad. It's okay. I'm gonna see it as more XP. Transition. Go, go, go. Alright, good. Got him. Did some upgrades while we were fighting. Think that was good multitasking. Go down here. Welcome in, McRoy. We procced it. Go back. Hooded one. I'm not gonna do anything with Zarka. Let's trigger the next point. Welcome back, Icy. What are we doing? Oh, we need to speak to Zarka. God damn. Yo, found out. What's up, man? Hello, hello, hello. All right, I'm buying this. Just so we can see if we manage to craft it. All right, here we go. What is that? Oh, we're doing the abyss. Feel that we have to. I can't deal with this one. I think we've done enough. Let's go and find whatever it is. We're level 19, 21 zone. I think we're good. We're gonna cross over here. Looking for the checkpoint. There it is. We need another checkpoint though. I'm gonna go this side. Not another dead end, please. Multi-shot. We'll put multi-shot on gas grenade. There we go. Alright, I think we're heading towards the right direction. Yes, we are. Nope, we're not. Lightless passage, damn it. I completely forgot that this shit exists still. Empower our crossbow a little bit more. Are you gonna do mercenary for your first class? No, we're just speedrun practicing. I'm just trying it with one of the main builds for speedrunning, and then I'm gonna adapt to whatever it is that I'm doing. At least I'll know the layouts and the timings and who to talk to, who to not talk to, what to skip, what's mandatory, stuff like that, you know? Oh, nice temple. Wait, I'm stunned? Wow. Did not see that one. Oh boy. That might be better than mine. Even though it doesn't have the elemental damage. Good morning, Fab. It does have +2 with a decent base damage. So it might be actually better. There's a checkpoint. Alright, I think I want to get the level and skip everything else. I'm not going to force it. I'm just going to kill this guy. I think this dude it might actually give me a level. Nope. Close. Alright, by the time we find the boss, we should be getting the level. I'm gonna skip everything until... Oh, this is the boss. Okay. Wait, hold up. Give me the level, please, dudes. Beautiful. We are level 20. I think our damage is really good with the crossbow that we built, and we already have another crossbow for level 20, which is now, but I think I'm gonna hold off a little bit more. Hoping to get... No, Holy moly. That was dangerous. Okay. Come on. Really? Why is it stuck? There you go, okay. Of a non-Nightcore version of this song? Yeah. Alright, this layout is already weird. And I think this is one of my big mistakes in Keth. I'm too focused on finding the boss. And I'm not killing anything. So I'm missing a ton of XP from here. I think Keth alone should give me at least one level. I got stunned. How? That's the second time this is happening. I keep repeating that and I'm thinking out loud. So whenever I want to blame something later on of why I'm delayed, I'm going to remember what happened. 2 deaths from sprinting. Haha. That was close. I don't know if the boss is here. Looks like an L shape. I don't understand this layout, bro. Holy shit. Is this the exit? So if that's the exit, that's the north layout. That means that the boss should be under here. Alright, we found the temple. I'll take a few seconds to do the temple for the XP. Alright, where's the boss? I don't see anything. It's time to show yourself. Found it. Beautiful. Just on time. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I think this was a decent... I was lost for a tiny bit there, but I think we recovered. We got the exit ready, and we got a level as well. Something that we never done in Keth. We're 2 level below the area. So I think it's fine to cover for Titan's Grotto. Bro, I need to keep my shit together because I think this is the run that we could do something decent. Because we got a good crossbow, we're making good decisions. This could be a decent run. We need to keep our shit together though. Let's go left. Let's trust the left side. Oh, nice. That's a lot of mobs. Might as well just kill. This is not it. Transmutation. Unfortunately, I want this. I don't want anything else here. Circle up. Would be nice to get a level. Alright, so this is clearly not the way. Let's go down south. Big XP here. Huge XP. There's a level. Okay. I could just skip everything now, I guess. I'm going the wrong way, brother. Holy. Next to Galleria. Where? Here? Could be, yeah. I didn't even see that, bro. Wasted so much time here. Damn. I was 100% sure it's here. That's why I got confused there. I don't think there's a chance. No, with my recent mistakes, no, there isn't. I don't think there is. I got lost twice. I don't think that's a good... Exit is guaranteed the opposite. Okay. I need to get as much XP as I possibly can here. Because after we finish this, then XP is a little bit harder to get with the Titans. No. Third time. Come on. We good. This is it? Yep. We're good. Okay, good, good, good. That was a pretty quick buried shrines right there. Okay, good inventory management right there. While we wait for the guy. Wrong edge? I know, but it's okay. We recovered. I could have circled down afterwards. And waste more time. For the lady to burn, I usually do this. I port here. I go back. I get my loot. You see? Right on time. I think this is decent tech as well that I'm doing. Alright, we gotta do this. Get the level here. It's just an attribute node, so I don't care about the placement of the level, of the point at the moment. Alright, while I'm killing these guys, let me just go up a little bit here, see what we have. Yo, rival! Yo, I didn't see it. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the dono. I didn't see your bounty for the beetle. I would have done it otherwise. I didn't see it. I'm avoiding the chat distractions. I'm doing my best here, man. Thank you so much for the dono, bro. Bruh, I didn't find a single one. Oh, League Mechanic as well. Okay, good XP. Let's wait for the chest while we do the seal. I need to make a good decision here. This is my decision, and I hope that it's a good one. Going back in the abyss, getting some more XP, and hoping that we're gonna find something around this area. Nope, it's back. Okay. Still closer than before. It might be here, but I think that's going to be too close to the waypoint. I don't think so. Yeah, it's here. Okay, okay. This has to be a quick one. I just can't do it with these guys. They don't give a lot of XP. I will do this one, though. This is an easy XP one for the temple. Damn. Please tell me this is the final stretch. Yes, it is. See, XP here is impossible. With 45 minutes on the timer, you can't just stop and farm XP. I'm one level, or actually 3 bars, lower than what I should be. Got him. Okay, we're gonna do the mechanic here. Speak with Asala. Desert map. Go here. Management. Yeah, this is good. Level 27. This we're gonna sell. We're gonna sell. We're gonna sell. Alright, let's open up the Shar. Go and sell. Sell, sell, sell. I need this one. Yeah, that's fine. I don't remember what I need here. Oh, I know. Okay. Multi-shot. The shard is... We just need here... Multi-shot. Flash grenade. Bye-bye. Alright, off we go. I need... Potentially, I need 2 levels here. On a good day. Alright, I need to be very, very careful with my grenades. That's 1. I need good grenade placement. Don't care about this. The game is stuttering. We got the letter. That's big. That's big. No, no, no. The game is stuttering. Don't crush. I need to stop. I have no idea what's going on here. What is going on with the game, man? I can speedrun like this. I need to wait for the game a little bit. I don't know what's happening. Looks okay now, I guess. Nope. Skipping frames, man. He was knocked out. And then he wasn't. Would love to get the temple as well. This is it, but I do need the level. I need the level. I can't move. Yeah, I probably do skip the magic packs. I need to get better with detecting them, man. I'm not used to my eyes catching them, to be completely honest. This is not good for leveling. Is there any, so I just need to look for monsters that have their names blue. Is that right? Is that all that I do? Detecting them, I mean. shit. This was it, but it's not. I thought this was the run. Fourth time. Four stuns. I'm ready for the boss. I don't care if, about XP. At this point, I need to get to the boss. And that's a dead end. Shit. I don't think it's going to be north. I think it's going to be south, east. I really hope that I'm right. I am right. Okay, go, go, go. Come on, boss. Come on. Alright, the shar's loaded. Yeah, I'm not buying anything else. Shit. I completely forgot, dude. I forgot. I had to respec. That was my cue for respecking. Okay. That was like 15 seconds. It's okay. Yeah, we're going into Dreadnought Dracarys in under 60 minutes. Not bad. This still could potentially be a new PB if I do everything correctly and I don't fuck this up. I think I have the damage to kill Jamonra a little bit quicker. I'm a decent level. I'm exactly where I have to be. 26 is fine. I need 28 for Jamonra. And this usually gives me like a level and a half too. As I said, everything needs to go perfectly. I should not die. The fact that I had to respec there is definitely a setback, but... Don't care about the support gem. Not gonna waste time. I have everything ranked 2, so we're fine. Yeah, probably, man. If I didn't do the mistake, died like twice to stuns and got lost twice, I could definitely do sub 60. It's a little bit more possible now that I see it. Vanguard, there you go. A little bit more for the level. Yeah, don't like that. 2 rares. Uh-oh. This is where shit can go south. Need to be very careful. Alright, we're good, we're good. I need the level, man. Need this to give me 30%. Alright, got him. That was a good 30% actually. Not bad. These are going to give me massive XP. They're magic monsters. I see them. That's going to explode now. There's a level. We only need Jamonra. And while we're waiting for Jamonra, I just got a lesser jeweler. We need... What was it? Deliberation? I don't remember what the third support gem is. I don't care about these guys. Let's just go to Jamonra. Bruh, seriously?
Wait, why did it not register the fact that I came in Jamanra? Oh shit, I didn't skip this. Wait, where's my... Yo, where's my healing potion? What just happened? Did I not take the checkpoint there? I'm so confused. You spent it all when? When did I do that? Gave me a little bit more. Alright, come on. I need to play this perfectly. Perfect dodge. Good stuff. I can't dodge that. That was too much. That was a PB. God damn it, bro. That was a damn PB. Am I dead? No, he got stunned. Imagine I still get PB, even after a death. That would have been such a bigger margin of personal best, man. Damn. We've still got PB, man. 2 minutes. If I didn't die. Would have been a 104, I guess. Yeah, this is my PB. This is my new one. 106. It was 108.51 seconds. So 109. Now it's 106 and a half. And imagine I was killing him at 104 or 103 or whatever it was. Or 105, I don't remember. And he killed me whenever he was like 4% HP. It was pretty bad from my side. But yeah, I can definitely see me shaving 6 minutes. 100%. We could do 60 minutes or sub 60. I died
I got stunned from speeding 4 or 5 times for running, sprinting. 4 or 5 times, got stunned. Twice of those 5 I died. I died to this guy, and I got lost twice. If I manage to have a perfect run, it's sub 60. For sure. If I have a better run, it's sub 60. I can see it clearer now. Because dying to this guy, I would have done 104 if I hadn't died. And then the other 4 minutes have to be the 2 deaths and the 2 lost layouts. It's try not to die. Yeah, you got a point. Hey, Keeson, welcome in. Random hits while stunning. It's I don't think it's the game. I think it's me. The reason I got stunned, I think it's because I was thinking a lot of things at the same time. Like I would randomly run and do the heaps and the leaps and everything, and I would think about my crossbow. I would think about what I want to upgrade and whatever, and I wasn't looking at the middle of the screen. You know what I mean? I was, but I wasn't there. I think the majority of them, that's how I got stunned. Yeah. Sometimes overthinking is your weakness. Maybe, but I mean with speedrunning, what I see from a lot of people is understanding what you need to do next before you have to do that next part. You know what I mean? And that's what helped me with this run with a weapon. I knew exactly what I wanted, what the upgrade was. And once I saw it, I wasn't questioning whether it's good or bad. You know what I mean? I just put it in. I checked, if you remember, I checked the damage. I saw what's better, and that's that. Black Deadpool, welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Stop looking at a timer will help. It might, actually. It might. The only reason why it helps me right now is because it tells me where I'm doing good, where I'm slowing down. So whenever I see that I'm at, for example, if you see the timer, I was 2 minutes faster to the Shar. Right? I'm just giving an example. Those 2 green minutes means that I've got some breathing room now to do a few extra things. You know what I mean? A lot of that comes together after a bunch of practice anyway. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely my best run. 100%. This is my best run. If I hadn't died to Jamanro, man, it would have been 104. And the small mistakes that I did here and there would have been sub 60 most probably. This was definitely my best run. We're getting better. Knowing breakpoints gives structure and focus. Yeah, I think so too. It really helps me. Like, I don't need to manually do them. They automatically split, you know what I mean? So it's not a big deal. And if I see that I'm late, like 40 seconds, I know that I need to do a few things that might help with the waste of time. Someone was calling me, by the way, and I didn't even answer. Once you got past per act runs, I'd also just look at overall act time, not per zone time. Yeah, for sure. And going back to a few minutes back, Rival, thank you very much for the $10 donation, man. Thanks again, dude. I rewatched the GTD world record. He took 2 levels in Manor Ramparts and finished Act 1 level 13. I see. So Ramparts is where you want to get some levels for Act 1. And he finished at level 13. Ramparts is huge for XP catch up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Act 2 have 1 hour and 28 minutes, and I still search too much with 1 staff focus. Weapon is 80% of damage. You doing fine? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Again, I feel that it was the same with Act 1. Whenever I did like 51 minutes, and I was saying that I'm good, and then I managed to do 42 minutes for Act 1. I think it's the same thing here. I think I'm still good, but I can still shave like 3 or 4 minutes. We can't mirror that. I think you finish all of Act 4 race at level 31. No, we can't. No, it's not realistic. That's for racing, like you guys are saying. I definitely don't want to do that. Like, I mean, finishing Act 1 at level 13, I think it's reasonable enough. It's absolutely fine. Then before the hyena boss, you get level 14. You got yourself your uncut skill gem level 5, so that's fine. And then finishing around 29 Jamanra is perfect for Act 3. Yeah. But finishing the entirety of the campaign at 31, that's definitely not realistic because you're not going to delete that character later on. You need to play the maps and everything, so that's definitely not realistic. Yeah, exactly, for a race. Fast guys taking an extra level probably means slower guys need to do it too. Yep. And it's good to know that Ramparts is the way to go. Definitely. All right. Very quick restroom break, and I'll be right back, chat. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. To be fair, you should enter Ramparts at level 12 by consistently killing. But if needed, that is the zone to catch up for sure. Well, that's basically what I'm doing. Like, if you see the majority of my characters level 12 or 11 finishing Act 1, which it's a little bit odd if you're level 11. How many more do I have, by the way? 3 more to go for Act 2. 3 more characters. Be right back. All right. We back. Thank you. Require different breakpoints. Level 12 and not forcing level 14. Yeah, it's a special case, grenades, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's give this one another try. I have time for one more run. Tonight I'm gonna go to, with the missus, to a concert. It's gonna be a soul, I don't know, soul funk music concert, so pretty excited. Why do I not even have elemental armament here? How was the cake last night? I didn't even have it yet, bro. I'm on a carnivore diet. Queen is the only one having the cake at the moment. She just had a piece now, so. But it's a healthy cake. She's doing healthy cakes with sweet potatoes and stuff like that. How is that, Scorp? It's tough, man. It's definitely tough. I did do 10 days clean carnivore, nothing but carnivore eggs. And that's it, meat and eggs, sorry. And then after 10 days, I always reward myself with something nice to eat. And then I do the same. But yeah. Sorry, first 2 days is pretty... first 2 days are pretty easy. Then it's getting super tough, and then you get used to it. Do you eat one meal a day? Not necessarily. You can stuff yourself with as much food as you want, as long as it's those specific things. You're allowed any kind of meat, seafood, and eggs. That's it. Like some people add, some people add a few extra things here and there, but it depends on how strict you want to do it. And the cleaner the meat, the better, instead of processed stuff. And also butter. You wanna get butter as well. Yeah, but do your research, Fab, because not everybody is doing good whenever they're doing that. It might hit you differently, and it depends on the veg that you're gonna choose. You cannot just do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Because some veggies are gonna cancel out what the carnivore is doing for you. So, for example, the only veggie-like thing that I eat is avocados, and then for fruits, blueberries, oranges only. That's it. That's it. Water, black tea, black coffee, nothing else. Sugar-wise, you're not allowed absolutely anything apart from the sugar from the fruit. And raw honey, you're allowed that, but it's not every week. And you can also do a little bit of yogurt, but not every day. Yeah, you're not allowed to cook in oil. You're allowed specific stuff like butter, ghee, beef tallow, things like that is what you're allowed to cook with. Yeah, it's a whole thing, man. Give it a research. It's a whole thing. I've done it before for like a month straight. And I was 90 kilos. And after a month and 15 days, I went down to 79 kilos. If you don't know what kilos are, go and check it out. You'll see how significant that change was. All the inflammation on my head and my neck and everything was just gone. It was so good. No brain fog, none of that. But I don't want to be an advocate for a strict diet like that without you checking yourself and doing your own research. You know what I mean? It worked for me. I don't want to, I'm not a doctor, man. I'm not a dietitian. You get the point. Only kilos we have, you selling Coke? Bro, you guys are opposite. Like, come on.
The entire world, apart from 3, are dealing with kgs and kilometers. Looks like my regular eating routine just need to throw out bread. Yeah, you're not allowed anything carbs-wise. No nuts, no bread, no sugary stuff, no veggies. Freedom units, exactly. Alrighty. Let me just understand what I'm doing with this character. So this character has a decent looking amulet. Pretty bad gloves. So I need to upgrade the gloves and the boots. All right. Let me... Do you want to update them? Yes, I do. Why is it 107? Wait, what just happened? It's 106. What do you mean 107.30? What? Bro, here I have it 106.29. On the actual thing, it's 107.30. Why? I don't get it. We use kilograms, grams, ounces, and pounds depending on what you're measuring. Yeah. Problem with diets is that people want to do everything by the book, but they don't check how their body reacts. Yeah. 100%. That's why I said I don't want to advocate for something that you don't do your own research. Check it out, though. I don't understand what's happening with this, man. How you doing, Atten? Welcome in, bud. Like, it's not even wrong, dude. 106.29 is the correct one. I do indeed, Barthius. Yep. All right, I think I'm going to stop looking at the splits and just have a actual timer here. I don't know if this is going to help or not, but there it is.
Okay. Let's do that one. Any great place for holiday there for me and my wife? I know it's beautiful country, but I never trust those holiday booking offices. Don't do booking offices, man. Forget about them. They're going to charge you an arm and a leg. Nope. Just do it yourself, man. It's gonna take a little bit more manual work, but you're a gamer. You're going to figure it out. It's a beautiful place, bro. I know that you know it, but there's a lot of shit to do as a tourist, 100%. There are... The main attraction point in Cyprus is Paphos, and you write that with a Paphos. So the F that you hear in the word Paphos is not an F, it's a PH. So Paphos, which is also, we have an airport there as well. And bro, you could do your own research, but let me show you what I mean, dude. Look at this. I mean, come on. I mean, look at that, bro. There you go. Everything's blue. There it is. PH is the right way to type that, but yeah, it's this is not my city. My city is Limassol. Limassol is beautiful as fuck as well, but it's getting more business Dubai-y. This is where I live right now. I am literally 7 minutes away from that. Like, not even with a car. But as you can see, it's becoming more and more, business oriented and Dubai style kind of thing. Lucky guy. Yeah, sometimes I'm lucky. Sometimes I want to get the hell out of here, dude. How close are you to the big casino? Here's the casino, man. So... how close am I to the casino? Let me show you so you don't think that I'm trolling. Yep, give me a second. Three 3.4 kilometers away, 13 minutes away, and that's... yeah, if I leave now, it's 6:36 now. If I leave now, 6:42, I'll be there. So not bad, bro. Not bad. And then if I check the sea. I'm even closer to the beach, actually, 3.8 kilometers away. So yeah, this is Limassol. This is where I'm living, but the majority of tourists go to Paphos because you've got like insanely good hotels here. Everything is blue. It's less industrial. It's more holidays vibes, like this kind of thing. There's blue lagoons and zoos and shit like that. It's pretty nice, man. You could definitely go for holidays. I 100% advise that, but definitely don't go for the booking offices. Can you show your windows view? It's not that great. I'm behind an apartment. It's not that great, bro. I've got like buildings and shit in front of me. I'm not living like in this house right there, by the beach. So if I came for the wedding, I could stay at the casino and be good to go. Yeah, you could do that. How it looks with food, restaurant pricing, same as Greece or higher? Limassol, definitely higher. Paphos, definitely lower. Cuisine-wise, I still believe that we're in at least the top 5-6 in the world because it goes hand in hand with Greek food. And I think Greek cuisine is up there. But again, bro, there's a lot of stuff that you will find familiar. If you're from a Balkan country or whatever, you're going to find a lot of stuff being familiar, just differently named, or a few ingredients are different, like stuffed peppers and moussaka and things like that. You know what I mean? I don't know in Poland if you do that, but in Bulgaria, we do it with cabbage leaves. Here, they do it with... this. In Bulgaria, we'll call this sermi. I'm pretty sure that it's something similar.
Sarmale. There you go. You see? Very, very similar. Very, very similar. So the difference with the Greek and the Cypriot kupepkia, it's called, is the vine leaves. They use vine leaves, whereas the Bulgarian cuisine and Balkan cuisine usually do cabbage. We have both. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, very, very similar to this. Very, very similar to this. I think I prefer the other one, though. I think I prefer the Greek ones. It's less, you see, it's less meaty. It's more, there's rice and meat inside there, and like tomato paste and juice. But cabbage with meat and rice, yeah, that's a Bulgarian tradition that I remember as well. So anyway, this was just an example, dude. If I show you Cypriot cuisine, if you're a meat lover, you're going to absolutely love it, bro. Like, this is the most traditional. It's very Middle Eastern kind of vibe. But like, you've got a lot of meat, you've got a lot of dips, pita bread, feta cheese, halloumi, stuff like that. You know, meat on sticks, etc. So yeah, gyro as well. It's a big thing. I mean, yeah. Now you're gonna have fun. The only tip that I give to anybody who's coming to Cyprus for vacation is do not eat the hotel's food. That's gonna be basic bitch food. They're gonna serve like beans and sausages for breakfast and shit like that. Or lunch is gonna be a burger with fries. You don't go to a country like that to eat burger and fries. You know what I mean? Yeah, just walk around. There's gonna be a ton of Greek stuff going on. Go, Sinister. And avoid July. Yeah, that's tip number 2. Actually, July, August. Those 2 months, forget about them. You're going to melt. Everywhere it's for Germans mostly. Yeah, they like it. True. All right, so we're going to start. We're going to start here. Oh boy. Holy, we need to do like a 1 hour run. Oh my god, I need to get ready for the concert as well. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. Are you originally from Cyprus? I'm half Bulgarian, half Cypriot. I was born in Bulgaria. I was brought here when I was a kid. I left here for the UK. I studied and I was acting in the UK. I studied acting, by the way, for anybody who didn't know. So I was there for a couple of years. And I always thought that I'm not going to be living in Cyprus, but it is what it is. At some point I might actually leave. After the wedding, we'll see. It was a surprise for me when I was in Paphos that I could communicate more in Russian than in English. Yeah. The Russians and Israelis are taking over Cyprus, which is okay. I'm not mad about it. A lot of the locals, you know, the older generations are mad about that. I'm not mad about it because they're helping evolve the island. So it is what it is. They're opening businesses and whatever, and they're allowing people to have better jobs, you know, so it is what it is. But yeah, there's a lot of tourists, man. I would say number 1 tourism in here are Brits. Number 1, not even close. Number 2 has to be Russians. And we've got everything after that. Alright, I'm gonna take this run a little bit more chill. Try to improve a few things instead of just panic. This has to be the correct one. Thoughts on New Diablo? I played it. I installed it, 170 gigs. I played it for an hour. I uninstalled it. I asked for a refund. I don't have the mental capacity to go through that. It's, I guess it has improved. Not for me at the moment. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, so you do need to speak to her here. You cannot not speak to her. Maybe this point, I don't know. I still need to speak to her. Otherwise, you cannot open the desert map. Shit. I need to pause that. I need to get myself the rejects. I have the Polish Sermi as a copy paste. 90% complete products. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I would never prefer a burger over craft kebab and stuff like that. So, but I see what you mean. Yeah. Some people enjoy that. Oh, yeah. Wing Blast and Rentec is crazy for bosses. Yeah, I've heard that. Cypress was very popular in Russia before the war. True. It was. And whenever the war was happening, it was also popular now with Israeli and everything that was happening with Israel and also with Russia and Ukraine. Anyway, on a lighter note, let's keep going for our speedrun session here. Go. This is good. This is not... Yeah, so this is already weird. Not having the timestamps and the splits of what I've been doing is kind of weird. I don't think I need to speak to her, do I? Looks like it. Yep. I gotta go back. I can't run it without the splits. I'll see if I can. I don't even know if I can. You're doing full-time streaming now? Yeah, not only streaming, but YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, content creation and streaming, yeah. Full-time since, November.
The next two need to be a weapon set 1. Let's go this side. I definitely need a better crossbow. It's 100% outdated. Level 16. Level 16. Damn. That's unlucky. It's a spirit gem, really? Then we don't have any support gems. I need the first support gem soon. My damage is not that great either. Oh shit. I'm gonna try and remember that for next time. Holy. Okay. Yeah, doing good, Chris. Doing good. Did another PB 106 for Act 2. Not bad. We were 109 before. Doing good, man. Improving. How about yourself? How you doing? Okay, we need a regal. Going the wrong way. I need to go that side. We found the gates. The problem is that we didn't get a lot of XP, so I might actually grind a little bit of XP here. I think this is a much better and safer place to do it than the previous one. What? I thought it was already selected from before. I need to refund that. Damn it. Okay, after the boss, it's fine. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. Yeah, everybody's playing whatever. I'm not sure if this is the quickest. Some people said something about Druid has a great speedrunning spec. I'm not sure, bro. Nice. Sure, I'll do this. I'm also gonna trigger these guys. I think we're done with the levels here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we have decent damage. Okay. Oh my god, what a +3, bro. That's rare as shit. Is everything opposite in this layout? What is going on with the layouts? Oh yeah, I completely forgot to refund. Uh-oh. I need to remember doing that next time. After this boss, we need to do it. There's a temple. Oh boy. This is the third time this is happening. Every single temple I get these guys, the waves. There's a regal. And there's Abyss as well. Might do a little bit for the level. There's a magic monster here as well. At this point, I don't know if +3 is going to be the right call. I'm going to check the damage, but I think it's going to be super mana intense. But it might actually save the run. If it's worth Nice. What am I doing wrong? I don't think there's anything there, is there? Could it be down there? Could it be inside? I don't think it's inside. Got the other checkpoint. We need to quickly go to the boss. I don't think I need another level in here. We're 20, a level 22 zone. I think we're okay-ish. Try and find the boss. Found the boss. Okay, good. Alright, here we go. Big damage with the grenades. Got a +3 crossbow, man. I think I'm keeping this bad boy. Yeah. We're big. We're dude. Alright. Is it gonna be a big one? Off we go. Alright, let's do this. Let's do refund. Quick. My mistake. Where is it? Here. Okay, good shit. Good save. We get that. This is going to be for another multi-shot. That's the third and last one. Keth. No! No, that's Valley of Titans. No, I don't want that. Keth. No. Nope. Off we go. What was the process of me starting to stream? I think that's a big-ass discussion. It was not an immediate thing. It was mostly the... Got stunned again. I'm gonna deal with these guys first. It was mostly content creation, man. As I mentioned before, I did study acting. So I always wanted to entertain people, and I wanted to do something with that. And since my country's dog shit when it comes down to acting and stuff like that, and the creative space,
I decided to start doing YouTube videos. So, even though it's not what I wanted, like acting or whatever, it's still in front of the camera. It's still like doing stuff and getting into content. And then streaming just started, I guess. Like the goals that I have, bro, for the long future, like in 5 years from now, are very different to what I do now. So we'll see how it goes. Huge damage. Holy shit. I need to take advantage of this. Let's not forget the Keth can give me some levels here. Yeah, only YouTube. Yeah. I started with only YouTube. I know a lot of people are doing the other way around, but I started with only YouTube. Oh, thanks for the question, man. That was a good question. But again, it's I'm just giving you the TLDR. I have a lot more passion about what I do than just giving you a TLDR form of how I started. But I think it needs to be its own thing, you know what I mean? And now I cannot think straight. If I was doing a more chill content, I could have just, you know, just stopped and answered that properly. Each year I tell myself I saw streaming, but I never do it. Bro, unfortunately, I don't want to... I don't want to kill a dream of anyone's or whatever, but doing it the other way around is pretty tough, man. You gotta have like a good content, or you need to have like an insanely good personality-wise that people know you from. And then whenever you go into stream, people tune in. But you need to provide people with a reason. Just popping into Twitch and just playing is a very tough thing to do because of Twitch's discoverability. So you need to have another platform that people know you. Have fun, Celestina. Bye-bye. See ya. You know what I mean? So it's either you need to be like a crazy big personality, like Speed, for example. Or how Asmongold used to be back in the day, where he was banging his head on the table. Like crazy ass shit, you know what I mean? And he still used to do YouTube videos, mostly. It's either that, or you need to have like a really good channel that you provide people with value. Either educational stuff or whatever the case is, you know? Oh, I never thought about it like that, Keeson. I never put it like a target. I was just, I was doing content. The content started doing better and better. I saw that people liked the guides. They started asking me a lot of questions. So I was like, I think it's time. I think it's time to just start streaming. And whenever I started streaming, I wasn't getting any views. And IC is my witness, but I was talking to like 2 viewers. Those viewers, like, or 3 or 4, whatever. It was my iPad, my girlfriend's iPad, and like 1 or 2 people, probably. And I was talking to myself as if I had like 100 people watching. Like I'm not even kidding. I would make up questions and read them out loud as if somebody asked me, just so I can be able to answer to that one question. And then a conversation would flow based on that one question. Does that make sense? It was pretty tough, man. It's still tough a lot of times, but it was very tough. Even with a YouTube channel, like converting people from one place to another is so much harder than people think. And this is not me trying to demotivate you. It's me being super realistic that one cannot do without the other. I mean, YouTube can without Twitch, but you will eventually start streaming at some point. Because just YouTube videos is not like very self-sufficient, especially if you go full-time. So you need as many sources as you possibly can. But again, if you're just doing it for the money, there's no money. Money's gonna come whenever you're only doing it for the passion of it and you love what you do, and then you slowly keep going. You're sacrificing a lot of shit. You're not touching grass for months, years. You're not social anymore. You just dig deep in whatever it is that you're doing, and you keep going, you know what I mean? And money is like a secondary thing. Then money is going to start rolling in, and you're going to feel a little bit better. But if you're just doing it for money, there's other ways that you can try and make money. You know what I mean? Do we think a camera is also important? I don't think so, man. Look at Fubgun. Fubgun is popular because of A, how good he is at the games, and B, his opinions. We don't know his face. So me telling you the camera is needed is definitely, it's definitely not true, man. If you go and ask 100 streamers, I think you're gonna get the same answer to what AI is gonna tell you. Camera is not mandatory. It's not needed. However, it shows your face. It shows your brand. It shows it's a little bit more personal with the viewer. That perspective, sure, I get it. But I mean, again, look at Fubgun. Do you guys know Rad Brad? One of the biggest YouTube channels for gaming where he does playthroughs? Bro, the dude's like 1,000x Fubgun's fame with what he's doing. And there's no camera. I'm talking about million subscribers plus, you know what I mean? So yeah, it depends, man, but it's different categories. I've explained this in the past. It's been a while since I revisited this topic, but I explained it once. It's different categories of streaming and how success could be achieved. It's if you're insanely good at what you're showing people, you have a chance to succeed. If you're not insanely good, then you need to bring something else. You need to bring a personality. You need to bring crazy opinions. And then you might succeed. You understand what I mean? Then you could just bring personality. If you suck at games and you just have an insane personality, that could still work. You know what I mean? The Burnt Peanut doesn't show his face, but he's incredibly popular. Yeah, because he did a very smart thing when it comes down to his mascot. That's pretty cool, and people sit and watch that moving. It's pretty cool. He's also decent at the games, and he's playing with big names as well. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a good example. Ah, come on, Koru. Come on, dude. But you see what I mean? There's so many other ways, but there's one thing in common. Camera, no camera, being good at the game, not being good at the game, being entertaining, or only caring about entertaining. All of these streamers, there's one thing in common. The reason why you're doing it and the passion behind it. Because if you don't have a good reason of doing it and it's just the money, you're going to burn out very quickly. Because trust me, it takes a while. Only if you get, like, you go viral for absolutely no reason. You bang your head on the table or some shit like that. But you understand what I mean. Or you're doing, like, pool streams and bathtub streams. If you're that kind, go ahead, please. You're going to succeed so much quicker. That's not dissing anyone, by the way. But yeah, you get what I mean. Because the passion and the reasons why you're doing it, because you love what you do and you want to entertain people, you want to meet new people, you like doing it, is going to bring you one thing that there's no recipe for it. Consistency. That's it. That's all you need, man. You need to have either a personality, be good at the games, or a little bit of both, and just be insanely consistent. And you're going to keep on hitting those walls that tell you, oh, you don't have this. Yeah, you can't do this. And you just need to keep pushing. And that's it. And here's a quick story just so you understand. As I said, acting has been always my life. This is what I wanted to do growing up. I was in an American school growing up, acting in the theaters. I was the protagonist in the majority of the theatrical plays that we were doing. Christmas, Easter, it doesn't matter, you name it, I was there. Then I went to the UK. I studied at Wolverhampton for 1 year. My production, and I was one of the actors as well. I produced it. We won the big upcoming Young Actors Award, or whatever the hell it was, in London, in the big London theater. And it was my production. And I got picked to go to New York Film Academy, but it was $75K per year. So I couldn't just randomly get that money. So I decided to go to Manchester to continue, and I did auditions for Game of Thrones. I did auditions for Walking Dead. So I was with agents where they were teaching me how to walk and greet people and sign autographs and shit like that. That's how I was going strong. Festivals and short films and stuff like that. And then shit hit the fan. Life said nope. And I ended up doing content, which is the closest thing to what I loved and what my dream was, right? So I walked in with the passion in mind, right? I tried that for 2 years with World of Warcraft content. It didn't make shit. So I decided to quit and go back to my office job, which was a boring fucking thing for like 9, 10, 12 hours as a manager. Super good money. But then I decided to just quit and do it again, and now we're here, and I'm doing the best I've been doing with streaming and YouTube, so I'm just hoping that it's going to keep on going. But as I said, it's consistency, is never letting it go. Would have been great as Jon Snow. No. It was Dario Naharis, my role. And actually, I got shortlisted. We were 140-something thousand people for Dario Naharis. If you remember season 1, they brought a dude that looked like Legolas, which was wrong from the books in Game of Thrones. And then they recasted the role, and I was part of that recast. And 140-something thousand people, we got shortlisted to like 100 or 200 of us. And I even met Michael, who is the actual actor. Michael, I don't remember his name. Shit. Huseman. Yep, Michael Huseman, that guy. This is the role that I was gonna play. This one right here. This dude. But back then, I had a little bit of longer hair. I didn't have the tats. I didn't have stuff like that. But yeah, that was my role, and I did really good, man. I even met the guy and everything. Sirio Forel as well. The actor who played Sirio Forel is Cypriot, by the way. He's a friend of mine. Not friend of mine. It's not a friend of mine, but I've spoken to him because we did go to the auditions, and it was at that moment. So I was deep into acting, chat. I was deep into acting. So cutting down from that, going into content, you can imagine the passion that I had in there. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I'm doing it, man. And obviously now that it's full time, I just needed to be consistent and do well. So GG, stop delaying shit, bro. What if gaming is all you do any freaking way and you love it? Bro, 100%. Yeah, but there's one thing that I can give you a tip. If it's just for the gaming part, you gotta be consistent with that thought because you're gonna burn out. At some point, I was playing WoW as a chore because I had to stream. I had to make videos. I was not enjoying my time. Because if you go into one game and you get some traction, it's very hard to move away from that game and go to a secondary game and do variety. It's very hard. People are not gonna follow. They won't. There are gonna be a 3% of the community following, and it all depends on how big you become, and that percentage goes up, right? So if you're only doing it for the game, sure. But if you're doing it because you love gaming and you think you're gonna make money, you're gonna grow, you're gonna become a big streamer or whatever, it at some point don't let it become a chore and burnout. You know. Oh yeah, it does, Bartheus, 100%. That's why I mentioned on my own that it was before the tats. I didn't have a single tat when I was acting and doing stuff. If you have like small ones, it's not a problem. Technology has adapted. We had makeup that were covering some of the tats that others had. No, it's all good, McRoy. That's why I stopped, man. It's time to plant the first seeds. Let's go, yeah. What class? The barbarian? Yeah, I think I have to kill this run. You're right. Unfortunately, I don't have. I don't think I'm gonna have the time. It's like 15, 20 minutes. I need to start getting ready, and I cannot just push it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna keep going a little bit and see how it goes, but we'll see. Welcome back, Sinister. You missed a great discussion, man. Getting deep and personal with Scorp. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have time for the whole run. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Keeson, actually, today. I was thinking that whenever I finish the character for Act 2, I'm not going to go into Act 3 straight away. I'm going to do one more character. There's going to go Act 1, too. Yeah. I really appreciate your transparency. A lot of streamers won't say anything. Well, yeah. I mean, this is the thing, man. This is the thing, and I think... And this is by no mean talking about any other streamer in mind or anything. I'm just... Yeah, this run is scuffed. Like, I'm not thinking about what I have to say because I have to win you over. You know what I mean? It's not how I do it. I don't see a point of hiding shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, somebody, I don't remember when it was, but it was like 1 or 2 weeks ago. Somebody was asking me why I'm taking the sponsorship videos, like Raid Shadow Legends, and I did one for Diablo Immortal. Recently, I did one for Magic the Gathering. And the answer to that is, do you want me to continue streaming and doing this? If yes, then you're going to accept that, and we're going to move forward. That's it. That's it. Otherwise, it's very tough, man. It's pretty tough, for sure. Bro, I wish I knew your language, but I don't. Can you convert that to English? It was a stupid question. Actually, I don't see it as a stupid question. I see it as a normal question for somebody to ask, especially if you see... If you take the top 10, 15, or 20 streamers in POE2, I am probably one of the few that are constantly doing ad sponsors and sponsor videos and stuff like that for other games. Like things that I like, right? I would never do like RMT shit. Although I had like a gazillion offers, I would never do that because that's against my ethics. But I'm one of the few that are constantly doing sponsorships, not because the others are not landing them, but because they don't want to do them, because a lot of them are a lot bigger streamers and they have a different kind of thing going on. If I was making enough, I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Because it's against the content that I do. Not against the content that I do, but it's irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like me talking about ARPGs and then suddenly talking about Magic the Gathering, I acknowledge and I understand that it's irrelevant, but it has to be done. You know what I mean? I know it's irrelevant, and I know it might lose me some people and whatever, but it is what it is. All right, this run is bad. Never try content creators, don't fully understand how freaking hard it is. It is. It is definitely. It's not an easy job, bro. It's not an easy job, but also it is. I don't know how to explain it. I think every other content creator is talking about it the same way. I mean, we're sitting down and we're playing games. You know what I mean? But if you're not rich, I'm gonna be very blunt with you guys. If you're not rich and you don't have like a safety net behind you and you don't have a cushion to fall on and all that stuff, that easy just gaming with a camera in front of me becomes much more and much deeper than what it actually started out to be. You know what I mean? So every video starts to matter because that's what you monetize. Every stream matters. Everybody that comes in starts to matter. So it's one thing after another thing after another thing. You need to keep up with. I mean, again, what we need to do is not that hard. But talking for 9 hours straight, obviously, some people are not going to be able to do that. So that brings to the difficulty of what we do. But it's nor here nor there, I guess. Like, for example, I quit a job that I was the head of all media and content for like Cyprus standards. It's in a lot. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys in the US are not going to understand that, but a lot of the Europeans might. But I mean, 5K, 5.5, 6 a month is insanely good in this area of Europe. You know what I mean? And quitting that so I could do whatever I want to do for anyway, yeah, you understand what I mean. Nowhere, like 1/5 of that, and if it's it gets the stress levels a little bit in a different way. So it just whatever. However, I don't want to bitch about it. It was toxic what I used to do. Now it's not. I absolutely love what I do. The stress is other stuff, but I'm happier. Whereas before, the stress was not so much the financials, but I was miserable. Does that make sense? Did you have any contact for Blizzard to promote D4? Not D4, but they wanted me to promote Diablo Immortal. And like an idiot, I actually agreed to it. And yeah, the retention on my viewers was not that great. People were pretty mad. but it paid the bill for that month. So yeah, fear this. Welcome in, bro. It pays unreasonable money, but I want to drive my car off a bridge every day. Nah, dude, don't speak like that. No job is worth that, bro. Don't say that shit. No job is worth that. Honestly, forget about it. Find something else. If you think that content creation and streaming is the way to go, just fucking stop overthinking it. And I'm talking about all of you guys. I'm not only talking about streaming and content creation. If you want to go fishing and you think that that's going to do something to you, just fucking do it. You know what I mean? If it's content creation, just forget about this mic. This mic is luxury. This camera is, it's $80, but I'm pretty sure that every single one of us has a camera that's insane. Just open that shit and start doing stuff. Content won't pay it for years. Yeah, but it could give you a drive, a different kind of drive that you didn't have for 14 years in that piece of shit of a job. You know what I mean? It might inspire you to do other stuff. One piece of content might become a different piece of content later on that's going to fulfill you. You might go from gaming POE2 to talking about how to create a game. You can go then talking about cars if that's something that you like, and that might become your hook and whatever the case is, you know? Oh, my queen is here. Let's go, my queen. And by the way, I keep on saying that, but bruh, if this woman was not with me patient enough, I wouldn't be sitting here, Chad. Just saying. I know it becomes a little bit on the cringier side, but it's true. It's really true. It's very hard. If you have a family and you have like a relationship and everything, if you want to get into content creation, because a lot of you guys were asking me just now, be prepared to sacrifice everything and your health if you don't know how to do it correctly. So you either need to be very disciplined and make the right choices, or if you have a partner, you need to make sure that you don't let them down. And if you're new to this, it's very hard to know how to juggle that. But Queen is saying Scorp was a floor manager working 14 hours a day and then coming home, eating quickly and working until 4 a.m. with 3 viewers. I'm so happy seeing you succeed, Scorp. Honestly, I'm not saying it because you're my fiance, but because you really deserve all the good in the world. Never met such a hardworking guy like you. Fucking respect and admire you. Keep it up, baby. You so deserve it. Thank you so much.
Guru 79.
What
they have
are you
given
doing?
132 gift subs in the channel.
We're having a normal conversation here with the boys. You're coming in here and getting all emotional and shit. I just did what I felt that I had to do. You were there to support it moving forward. So anyway, is always a good boost. Yeah, for sure. Brent, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate you, bud. This is the last month in the company that I'm working in because I don't like it. Good for you, man. Good. No company deserves that, honestly. If it's not your own, that is. If you're working for somebody else and you're miserable, then they don't deserve you, man. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes you grow apart. It doesn't matter if you're 10 years there, 10 months, 14 years. It doesn't matter. Sometimes you just grow apart. Sometimes you're not compatible with those people anymore. And bro, we again, I don't want to sound cringy, but we need to start making it normal for men as well, most importantly for men, to sit down and evaluate their skills and what they're worth and say, you know what, fuck these guys, I'm going to do something else. And that's it. We don't need to keep on banging our wall just because, if that makes sense. The queen for the win. Hell yeah, Lewis. Thank you once again, my queen. Thank you for your message. And that is true, actually, what she said. 100% true. I was working 14 hours as a manager. I would come quickly, say hi to Queen, eat up. I didn't even have time, or I didn't even have the mindset to know that I had to sit down with my missus to discuss and talk and see her and whatever. I would just go into the studio, start editing or streaming up until like 3, 4 a.m. And then I would go to bed, wake up at 7 a.m., 3, 4 hours of sleep, no more. Because at that point, when I was grinding, I thought that sleep is for the weak. So, and then I would go back to the office 14 hours again and keep on doing it. So it's a grind, chat. It's a grind. You're not just going to magically start streaming and people are going to hop in. As Queen said, I was streaming to like 3, 4 viewers, and the 3, 4 viewers were all of the devices in the house. You know what I mean? Hey, Cree Dog. Welcome in, buddy. It is, McRoy. It is. It feels good, man. We have a long way to go, though. We have a long way. And this is one of my, I wouldn't say weaknesses, because that's a very standard thing that people usually say in interviews to make a good point, but I can settle I know my potential, and I'm gonna keep grinding until I hit that potential. And I think the potential might be coming sooner. So here's to hoping. Did electrical for 10 years and burned out. Now in office doing CAD, Revit, and way happier. Good job, Fish. Nice, man. And the same goes to you, Keeson. If you're miserable 14 years, I'm pretty sure you have the experience of going somewhere else that they're going to respect you or value you more, or you're going to have more fun or whatever it is. And if you don't think, because I don't know your circumstances or what area of work you are and all of that, so I don't want to just talk just to talk. But you know better than anybody what you could do, what you can't do. But if you're thinking about doing something and you feel that you're passionate about it and you like it, just fucking go with it, man. And the one thing that I see a lot of people thinking about and overthinking about is, what are my family's going to say? Or what are my friends going to say? Who cares, dude? Nobody cares. Everybody's going to forget about it after a week, 2. You're going to pop in their feed. They're going to, oh shit, this is Scorp. Oh my God. They're going to say it once or twice to you and whatever, and then they're going to forget about it. You're not going to be in their algorithm. Don't worry about it. Car sales management, I just hate the industry altogether. Oh, you're very similar to mine. It wasn't car sales. It was the financial markets that I was working in for 10 years. It wasted 10 years of my life, but I didn't know better because I thought that the stress, the toxicity, and the misery was a normal thing to make that kind of money. So I just sat there and do that. And then when I realized that, holy shit, I want to do something of my own, I was doing it at the same time on top of all the hours that I was working and being burned out in that place. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just said, enough, man. I'm an artist. I'm an actor. I'm a musician. I don't belong to these guys. They don't deserve that. I deserve better than this, and nobody can provide me the thing that I deserve. So I need to create it on my own. That's how it all started. I own one of the top insurance agencies in the US. I started as a noob to sell. Bro, first of all, before I continue, fear this. Hell yes, dude. Well done. That just by the first sentence. I own one of the top insurance agencies in the US. Hats off to you, brother. I started as a noob to sales, and in 8 years, here we are. You need to find a skill, lock in, and go all in. Money follows attention. The more value you bring to the world, the more freedom in every regard you will have. Heck yeah, dude. Well done. Well said. Well done. Big respect, my man. And the money is really stupid, but I'm 65 hours a week at work and the culture is awful. Damn. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. you get this this thing, the money, that suddenly makes absolutely everything better. And you need to swallow the 65 hours of toxicity and awful culture and all that stuff. I know what you mean. That's why I'm saying that if there is something that you could do to take your mind off of things, then do it. Or if you give it 100% of yourself, just know that the average person gives 50%. Just go to their level and don't stress too much about it. But again, I don't know your situation, so I don't want to just yap. Next week will be 15 years in my company doing finance. Do you like it? Do you not like it? How do you feel about it, Fab? Always know your worth and the value to place on it. At the point, do what's needed as far as education and movement to get the job that falls into line of that worth and value. That's my opinion from someone who has been grinding for 20 years and now doing very well, because I stuck to that though. That thought. 100%, Brent. Thank you for sharing, dude. That's great. That's really great. Good job, dude. Well done. There's a bro. Honestly though, I need to say that it's insane. The people that we have in this community, you guys are inspiration. You guys, some of you are older than me, some of you are at the same age, some of you are younger. It doesn't matter if you're US, EU. It literally doesn't matter. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like just a simple example here. Brent, for example, after 20 years of grinding, succeeding in life with what they want to do. Fear this, the same, one of the top insurance agencies. Sinister, I know about Sinister as well. Somebody else yesterday told me that they're buying their house, which is insanely cool thing to do in life. And
what connects us. You guys are here watching me speedrun, and now we're just yapping. And life is cool, man. In here, you know what I mean? That's amazing. Lovely to, yeah. It's I'm really, bro. This is what I'm talking about. I don't have 5,000 viewers. I have 50. But it still feels good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not rich and making shit ton of money with what I'm doing, but it feels good. That's why I'm saying that whatever it is that you're doing that's toxic, that you think that there's no way out of it and it's a dead end, you just need to create a fucking path. You need to create a way. That's it. At 5,000 viewers, we wouldn't be able to talk to you. Nah, dude, it's always something that I said that I'm going to try my best to do it forever and ever, is give more attention to my chat. I've been doing it since I had 5 viewers. I've had times that we had like 190. We had raids and stuff going on. I don't remember what my record is, but like 400 or 500 viewers or whatever. I remember there was a point where chat was telling me, stop talking to us, play the game. It does, Gledo, 100%. I'm not dismissing what you guys are saying. I know 100% I'm going to lose connection with chat one day if we do grow, but I'm going to do my absolute best. And there are some traditions that I created for a reason, like calling out the names of people that come into the stream whenever we start the stream, or messaging a few people that I know are regulars and they didn't come 1 or 2 days just to make sure that they're okay. Things like that. I mean to keep doing that. That's true, Queen. That's true. I wouldn't be able to save your cake. That's true. Scorp, stop talking, play the game. I can't. There's a reason we stopped, and I wanted to engage. First, you had a good topic that we could discuss. And second, I need to get ready very soon because we're going to go to a funky, groovy soul concert tonight with the missus. But yeah, you guys are great, man. Honestly, I'm not saying this often because I don't want to cringe out people a lot. I think I have cringeophobia, if that's even a word. If it isn't, you heard it here first. I think I have cringeophobia. I'm worried about shit that I'm going to do that is going to cringe you out, but I'm going to say it. You guys are making this so much easier. You guys are so fun to talk to. Your opinions are great, even if sometimes we discuss a little bit more aggressively, or we have different opinions about the games that we love and all of that. It's all part of it, man. I absolutely love it. You guys are insane. And the attention, the support that some of you are giving me is like unheard of. It's insane. I couldn't be more grateful. I'm a maintenance technician for apartments, says Lewis over on YouTube. Allows me to eat my food when I need, so I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, dude. I love it. Scorpius Lair is a great place to be. Thank you. Thank you for thinking that. One day my comment will be ignored, but it will be a sign that my man Scorpius is fucking successful. Let's go. Bro, I'm going to do my best not to. That's why we're going to have VIP, like, what do you call them? VIP badges and stuff, so I can recognize the OGs. But if that happens, just know it's not intentional. We have 2.5 more Scorp mercs to push to Act 3. That's a tomorrow Scorp problem. Yeah. We're going to finish tomorrow. We're going to finish all the Act 2s tomorrow. Patiently waiting for the OG badge drop. Yeah, which is the reason, by the way, that I dismissed the idea of giving VIP emote, or not emote, badge to people who redeem channel points. I'm against that because I want to decide who gets the VIPs, because it's more special that way, because we're going to have less people with that. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to reserve it to. But yeah. Yeah, DM me the link.
Otherwise, I'm going to forget what you just said now until tomorrow. But DM me the link. I always check my Discord every single morning, so I'm going to see it for sure. And we're definitely going to do that. So tomorrow's schedule is a little bit weird, chat. And I want you to know so you don't wait for it in case I'm late. But tomorrow I have my best friend's christening. He's not the one being christened, obviously, his baby. But we're going to go there, and it's going to be midday, I think around 12 my time. So now is almost 8 p.m. my time, just so you can see your time and understand what's happening. 12 p.m. my time is going to be that church and whatever, and then I think we're going to go eat. So I'm assuming around 2.5, 3 hours is what it's going to take us. Therefore, I might actually start around 4 p.m. my time.
Misty.
So 4 p.m. my time is 4 hours ago, just so you know. Bro, you know what I need to do, chat? There's one thing, there's actually multiple different things, and I need to do it all together on my own. So it's taking me more time. Hey, yo, Brent, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why I cannot hear my alerts. Anyway, Brent, thank you very much for the sub to Queen. She's not going to see ads on the channel now. I need to fix my alerts. I need to fix the sound effects so you guys have some fun with the channel points. And last but not least, I need to finally set a time for the stream, and it needs to be respected. So you're not always predicting. Never let them know your next move. That's the motto of my stream, apparently, the past couple of months. You don't know what time I'm coming on. It needs to be set. So for UTC, I'm going to give you the UTC time. Because I'm GMT plus 2, 3. I don't even know what the hell I am right now. COI, 8 p.m. COI time to UTC. Oh boy. Fear this. Fear this with the 10 subarinos. Thank you so much for the support, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Gotta run. See ya. Fear blessed. Yep. Thank you so much, legend. Have an amazing day, brother. So UTC, it's 5 UTC, I believe. Yeah. 5 UTC is what I'm wait, what? No, it's now 5 UTC my time. So it's how many hours? 3 hours behind. So that's going to be 1 UTC, what I'm thinking that I'm going to start streaming tomorrow. What time I'm thinking of streaming. Just, I might be late, just letting you know. And then the schedule for the stream tomorrow is we have 2 more runs for Act 2. 2 more runs. And then we're going to do a 3rd run, which is going to be Act 1 and Act 2. That's the schedule for tomorrow. If there's any good reaction videos that we can watch, we could do that as well. But it's a Friday tomorrow, so we're going to have a longer stream. But yeah. All right. $8 a.m. Central for U.S. in the States. I was going to say 9 a.m. for U.S. East. I see. Okay. So 1 p.m. UTC. Yeah, 1 p.m. UTC is 4 p.m. is what I'm predicting that I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be caught up in something there, or the church is going to be delayed, or whatever is going to be delayed. But that's what I'm predicting. If it's 12 p.m., then I think 3 hours are going to be enough, but we'll see. Yeah. I just wanted you guys to know. Yeah, thank you all very much. It was a very, very fun chat today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the chats. Thank you massively for the support. And I'm not only talking about the subs, I'm talking about the kind words and all of that. Hopefully you guys have fun today at the stream. I'm going to see you tomorrow, and it's a Friday. So hopefully tonight, GG is going to surprise us with a little teaser so we can
have our minds exploded tomorrow whenever we analyze it. But yeah, thank you all very much. Have a beautiful day. Have a fun night. Have a fun morning, afternoon, whatever it is at your side of the world. And as always, peace. Thank you guys very much. Bye-bye. See ya, chat. See ya. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.